Hello, viewer. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're well. Hello to any of you who might have been lurking on my page waiting for it to start, who might have been jump scared by my stream. But I will not apologize. I wonder if the character in my stream title looks like an olive to literally anyone on the planet. Sometimes you take a gamble with these emojis. Hi, RB. Welcome to the stream. Hi, Practical. Hi, Todd. Hi, Gist. Hi, Maddox. Welcome, 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 welcome. Hello. Hi, Vega. Everybody comes flooding in. It's good to see all of you. Hello, Todd. I look forward to a nice, relaxing evening stream with you, which may end slightly early as I have to make it to the mega bus stop in order to go see Emerald in New York City. Yeah, I know, right, Arbeat? Yeah, I see. People who saw yesterday's Pentiment stream may recall that I bemoaned Arbeat's absence at the beginning because it was extremely similar to the beginning of the Shrek 2 video game for PC. That's right, I'm going to City Stage 3. Yeah, I'm going to New Donk City. I'm gonna rappel up some traffic cones that are set like perpendicular alongside buildings for some reason. And then I'm gonna find a moon in a bag of trash with a rat, and then I'll do a little jig. Hi, Saris. Hi, Snowregard. Oh, lovely, Maddox. Of course, practical. That's a requisite. Actually, wait. Isn't the current New York mayor a cop? I don't think I'm gonna be doing that. Hi, ZJ Mac. Right. I won't hit on him. I don't want to reward cop behavior. The city should have a second ceremonial mayor who is just there to look hot. God, this whips. This is the City Pop playlist that I used to play when I was streaming Sekiro or Bloodborne when I was getting really mad and I wanted to get less mad. I specifically remember playing this when I was fighting Rom. That's not bad, Todd. That's reasonable. Yeah, the parade mayor. It's like a mayor lookalike position. You might notice that my hair is a slightly different shape and volume, and that would be because I washed it last night. I'm starting to get used to controlling it. But it is tough. Does the Lord Mayor really not have any actual power, Maddox Kent? Is that true? Yeah, I went out and I bought a ton of shit. I bought a smaller round brush for my bangs, and I also bought a bunch of sectioning clips so that I could put it in rollers and then have it stay there. And it worked okay, but I'm continuing to gain proficiency with the technique that I learned from some lady's YouTube tutorial, but I think I need to adapt it heavily for my head. For some reason, she did the bottom rollers first and then went up, which seems like the worst possible way to do it to me. Well, oh, thank you, Todd. That's nice of you. I was just thinking last night how grateful I am to my stylist for doing such a great job last time I went in. I'll have the opportunity to remind her soon because I need to get the like reddish brown dye freshened up. It's fading. I don't think it's fading unattractively. It's pretty. But I asked her to use a non-permanent dye like the orange and the pink dyes that I've gotten before because I was worried I wouldn't like it, but I love it. So I'm surprised to hear that the Lord Mayor is a powerless, expensive figurehead because isn't it extremely hard to become the Lord Mayor? I would expect that they would only make it that difficult if you could actually do anything in that position. Thank you, ZJ. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's good. I gotta finally change my channel profile picture and also the Tess emote to have my new hairstyle. I was holding back on doing that because I wasn't sure that I was going to be able to style this and make it look good. So I wanted to wait until I was sure what my hair was actually going to look like long term. But my hair does more or less look as it was styled moving forward, so I can go and edit that now and put in some bangs on there. Yeah, practical. My stylist pointed that out once we were almost done with the coloring, and I was like, you know, you're right. I hadn't thought about that. I based this hair on the dye job I saw on a specific model, but I think that she may have been intentionally emulating Rogue from X-Men. I didn't think of it because I never saw like the any X-Men media before the aughts movies. I was gonna say, what, 90s, 80s X-Men cartoons or comics? I never saw them. I know that that's how Rogue is traditionally represented, but it's not how she looks in the aughts movies. And that's all the X-Men content that I have rattling around in my skull. So it didn't occur to me until very late in the process. Very good, Bremy. William, does he wear a chain around? Does he wear like a big chain? I actually have a chain. You know what? Here, I'm gonna go get my chain. And you tell me if it is like or unlike the Lord Mayor of London's chain, okay? I'm gonna step out of frame very briefly. All right, Todd. Wow, his chain is so much bigger than mine. Can we really both be Lord Mayors? Oh, I see. It has to be read the other way. Okay. So would you say that this chain is like or unlike the Lord Mayor of London's chain? I actually don't wear it because that would be stealing valor. So I just have it around. Ah, 20 yards. Oh, that's exactly what they wear. Oh, perfect. 20 yards. I'll reduce that price for you. Blip. No, wait. Yeah, no, yes. Okay, I did the math wrong initially. It's 311. 16,311. RB, I don't know if there's a diegetic way to interrupt Pentiment for squats. It's not like a Souls game where it's like I'm doing a lot of runs, I'm dying to a boss over and over again. It's like, ooh, I just beat a boss. All right, let's do some squats. Pentiment is just kind of like me talking the entire time. But fine. Seeing as I've worked off my backlog, I can bring back the squat redeems. I only ask that you as the viewer exercise restraint in redeeming them, which how could you ever not? Yeah, there it goes. Okay, that was a mistake to turn those on. Yeah, I don't know how I could ever expect you to show restraint at all. I have this here. This is just permanently. Sophia, and thank you. I would love to have a treat, actually. I still have some Smarties left. I've been snacking on them when I'm sitting at my desk, which is a real problem because then I'll just not have any Smarties for stream. Yeah, Practical Aviation Cat. I seem to be bad at that. Hi, MK. Bremy. This has just been here since Horalu. I'll tell a lie since Radagon. Oh man. I was looking through the clips on my channel and I saw that someone had clipped the moment from the last Elden Ring Double Enemies stream where I just started singing the sea shanty Lowlands Away, not in response to a sea shanty redeem, but just apropos of nothing. Just because that was the mental state I was in. And I reckoned, in that moment, I was forced to reckon with how drunk I had become during that stream. Also, I can do that. A free shanty, even. Ahem! We believe in one God, the Father, the Almighty, maker of heaven and earth, of all that is seen and unseen. We believe in one Lord Jesus Christ, the only Son of God, eternally begotten of the Father, God from God, light from light, true God from true God, begotten not made, one in being with the Father. Through him all things were made. For us men and for our salvation, he came down from heaven. By the power of the Holy Spirit, he was born of the Virgin Mary and became man. For our sake, he was crucified under Pontius Pilate. He suffered, died, and was buried. On the third day, he rose again in fulfillment of the scriptures. He ascended into heaven and is seated at the right hand of the Father. He will come again in glory to judge the living and the dead, and his kingdom will have no end. We believe in the Holy Spirit, the Lord, the giver of life, who proceeds from the Father and the Son. With the Father and the Son, he is worshipped and glorified. He has spoken through the prophets. We believe in one holy Catholic and apostolic church. We acknowledge one baptism for the forgiveness of sins. We look for the resurrection of the dead and life of the world to come. Amen. There's your Nicene Creed. Who did that? Also, enjoy. MK, that's not a very good joke that you made about Horaloo. Well, I describe myself as a Jesus fan? Not really. I'd more describe myself as a Virgin Mary fan. I get fucking... They stretch me out on the rack. Maddox Franti? Ken? Thank you for the $5 donation. What the fuck does that mean? Donald Franti, CEO and principal of Franti and Company PC. Oh, okay. I actually Googled the name that time. I didn't search Hackman. Yes, it is Monday, MK, too true. All right, I guess I can... I was saying there's not a good moment to interrupt Pentiment for squats. I guess I can do squats before Pentiment happens. We're at 20? Okay. Aw, thank you, Frampus, I think. Maddox, I appreciate it. MK, you'll have an opportunity to make a better pun later this evening. Much later this evening. When I meet you at your apartment. Ah! Alright, squats time. There was a desire on whose part, Bremy? Are you saying that you experienced this desire? There was a desire around, it was in the air. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Bleh. I can't get the chair over the thing. Fuck. Oh, it's because the chair is way heavier because these are on it. Did you guys know that weights are heavy? All right, I will hydrate. Thank you. Ugh. Quatoria, I wouldn't have done them. Instead, Bremy, what nun movie did you watch? Was it a mean nun movie, or a scary nun movie, or a sexy nun movie? Ah, fuck. It was a scary nun movie. I anticipated that that might have been the case. That's why I asked. No, William D, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. With Sydney Sweeney, yeah. I think I probably saw at least one image or GIF from this movie. Just came out a month ago. I'm actually surprised I haven't seen more from it, frankly. Hello, Garrulus. I see Bremy. You guys see that post going around that asked people not to sexualize nuns? It's a losing battle, I'm afraid. Privately, I compared it to trying to get people to stop sexualizing parents. Rbeat, so here's the thing, I don't necessarily either. I'm not crazy about like the aesthetic in a sexual context. It may be that I simply, you know, didn't grow up with nuns as a symbol of authority over me in my adolescence, which probably informs the desire to sexualize that aesthetic. I do like the habit. I think it is a good outfit. And so I like seeing beautiful women in it. But yeah, I don't have any especial attachment to the concept of nunhood. Exactly, Garrulus. Exactly, Climb. Bremy, don't you send that thinking emoji to me. Like, you don't see people saying daddy and mommy in a horny context on a daily basis. Exactly, MK. Practical. That's crazy. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I think you need to get out of my chat. You're making some statements that listen, there's a time and a place, and it's not now. Maybe someday the world will be ready for that kind of statement, but it certainly isn't at the moment. Those squats were not so bad. I'm happy to say that given that stream happened 3 hours later than it did yesterday, I was able to eat a little more before stream. Those 20 squats wore on me substantially less than the squats I had to do last night. I unfortunately did not have time to go out and get coffee this morning as I was hoping to do before stream. It would have been nice, but I had to pack. I didn't do any packing until this morning. I got, you know, I assembled my things near the bag, but I didn't do any packing until this morning. So yeah, I had to take care of that. And it's gonna be heavy as fuck because I'm terrible at packing light. It's mainly because of the shoes. I don't remember if I told you guys, but when I went to PAX East in March, I had 2 big roller luggage things. And one of them was all my clothes, and the other one was just shoes. I didn't even end up using all of the shoes, but one can never anticipate which shoes one might or might not need. Todd, they're an important and very prominent part of the outfit, of any outfit. But so, because I couldn't get coffee, I looked up coffee shops near MK's place in New York. So hopefully I can do that tomorrow morning. Bremy, I had missed your messages. I apologize. Oh, Practical, you're in Alaska, aren't you? You're so far in the past. Yum, 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 yum. Yeah, I packed light for New York, you know, keeping in mind that I have to lug my shit on a bus to the city and then on the train over to MK. I only packed 3 pairs of shoes, in addition to the 1 pair of shoes that I will be wearing tonight on the bus for the 3 days that I'll be in New York. Todd, unfortunately, I think the guys who run that brand are too brain dead and short-sighted to see the appeal in more fabric. This is interesting. Look at this. Okay, it actually showed up. I didn't. The book has changed to show where where the game last saved. Probably. I have to say that I really respect the balls on this game to not have a quick save or quick load or any like save or load functionality besides the autosave. And just really make the player sit with their choices. Because there's plenty of games, like something like Disco Elysium, where it seems like the game wants you to respect that sometimes you can win at things and sometimes you can lose at things, but also they still give you a quick save and a quick load function. So that's like a tacit endorsement of your save scumming to get a good result. This game does not pull punches. Admittedly, the story is really all it has. And I also appreciated thinking over yesterday's gameplay. Oh, okay, that's not something on my head. That's the reflection of the ring light. Okay. I lost my train of thought. Oh, I appreciated how they acclimated me to the idea that my choices in dialogue will have consequences by having it affect the disposition of a dude who got killed anyway. Like, my disposition with the Baron was quite low when he died, and I was talking to his servant. I was like, how does he feel about me? And his servant was like, well, he does not like you very much. I think you said several things that pissed him off. It's like, oh, fuck, can I make it up to him? No. But then he was dead, so it didn't matter at all. But that gets me acclimated to the idea. Okay, my choices will have consequences, and I just have to deal with them. Hi, Nedgelord. Oh, MK, I didn't know that. I broached this question in my Discord viewer, and I invite your input on it as well. I will be streaming Baldur's Gate 3 in the near future, and I was wondering how you would feel about my modifying the game such that when in conversation, dialogue options that will affect they don't say disposition, what do they say? Starts with an A, whatever, that will affect the disposition of my allies will actually be marked so that I will know beforehand. It'll have like the dialogue option, then brackets Astarion -5. Is it affinity? I don't think it's affinity. Anyway, how would you guys feel about my doing that? Approval, there we go, it's approval. It was approval. See, MK knew it too, she was just late. Yeah, I feel... Because, like, I'm thinking back, I'm tailoring my experience based on what I saw of Barry's experience. And I remember her doing a lot of quick saving and quick loading because it discovered that it was discovered that a character that she liked would not respond positively to her choosing a certain dialogue option. Yeah, but Todd, what if I want to romance someone, Todd? What if I am trying to make someone like me so that I can have sex with them, Todd? It's a lot harder in Baldur's Gate 3 than it is in real life, let me tell you. Maybe Bremy. My plan is to fill the party with people that I am interested in having sex with, like in real life. And that way if things don't work out with one or two of them, I have another option. Hello, Faith. Thank you for the 12-month resub. I certainly wouldn't want you to be spoiled, but I appreciate your saying hello. I'm thinking I gotta have Astarion and I gotta have Minthara, and I was gonna have Gale, but I was having trouble fitting him into the party mechanically in my head, so I think I might just also have Shadowheart because she's great and easy. That's true, Clarm. She is. I don't know what to say. Practical. There's really no other word for it. Is that right, Todd? I don't want to be especially evil. I would like to be sneaky and cowardly because I am extremely cowardly. Barry always talks about, ooh, I think Tess would be a druid, etc. If I was in Dungeons and Dragons, but I'm too scared to kill anything, really. So I think like being a skulk who stays in the shadows and stabs out from them and runs away would suit me well. Bum bum bum. I saw a lot of people in the Discord endorsing Carlock, and Carlock is great, and she's very hot, and it turns out that you can actually top her. So, but I remember from Barry's playthrough that she was very goody goody. She doesn't like sneaking around, and she doesn't like being duplicitous at all, and she wants to minimize loss of life, even in the case of people who want to kill me. So yeah, and she's monogamous, which I seems like most people in the game are, which is fucked up. But fine, whatever. You should. Here's what I think. I think that it should sort of be the inverse of the Mass Effect method, where you get more friendly with someone, you do their personal quest, and then you have sex with them. That designated person in the cutscene near the end of the game. That's how Mass Effect 2 worked anyway. It's the only one I played. I think it should be the opposite. I think that you should get more friendly with someone. Then as the middle point of your relationship, you should be able to start fucking. And then once you've established a good harem, once you've established a good pen, then you can say, okay, well, maybe I would like to do Astarion's quest and end up in a capital R relationship with him. Yeah, same, Frappus. But no, that's not how they do it. It seems like it seems like everybody just wants you to go steady with them. That's fine. I get it. I'm just saying, for me, yeah, but Halson is a goody two shoes too, MK. Okay, Arbeat. Once you've got a good stable, for me at least, being in a dedicated romantic relationship with one or two people, but then every member of that relationship understanding that they're free to casually fuck other people has worked really well. So I think that maybe Faerun should adopt that attitude. Maybe an edgelord, potentially. I was planning on playing a drow. I found out. Not really spoilers for Baldur's Gate 3 because it's cut content, but if you don't want to hear about cut content, you can mute my stream, I guess. But I found out that there's cut content for Minthara being able to get pregnant. Can you believe they cut that? Why would they do that? That's so sad. I know, right? There's dialogue about it. You can look it up. There's a few different characters at camp. Karlach and Shadowheart and Astarion, definitely. I forget who else, who have cut dialogue about Minthara being pregnant. What, MK? MK made a good point that it might have been because they didn't want to lock a portion of her romance narrative behind what genitals you chose to stick on your character at the beginning of the game, which makes sense, but I think that you could impregnate her magically somehow, even if you had a vagina. Listen, it's fantasy land. You can do whatever. A player character should be able to get pregnant. Yeah, Astarion should be able to impregnate. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Quatoria. Hang in there. Yeah, DJ Mac, they got like a tadpole. Listen, there's shit going on. Psionically impregnate someone. Again, that is something else that I've been trying to no avail. I think I'm going to start playing the video game Pentiment. I've been having a lot of holy shit, I've been live for half a goddamn hour. I've been having a lot of fun talking with you guys. This is how it goes. Sometimes I get like 7 minutes of conversation, and sometimes I get 29 minutes of conversation. Is there really, Saris Hawk? Are you not pulling my leg right now? This is the truth? Bow, 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 bow. Now, Pentiment will be here tomorrow, but my stream will not be, because I will be in New York City tomorrow and very far away from this. I'll be at a museum, hopefully. Clarm, I also miss living. What the fuck is this shit? Why are you so visible, border of the green screen? What did I ever do to you? What the fuck is your problem, border of the green screen? Oh, I'm controlling the wrong side. I'm such a jackass. Yeah, that would explain it. So here's the thing, is that the... Okay, never mind. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Alright, that looks good. They gave a tiger a mirror for the first time at the zoo. Brevy, please. Luis, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I feel like this is good. Okay. Saris, please do. That sounds great. All right, let me kill the music. No, go away. Go away. And video game music. Hello? Pentiment? Oh, wait, hang on. I have to log into Xbox Network real quick. Oh, you guys can't see this! Oh, this is... You couldn't see my hilarious fucking joke yesterday. It's not on the stream. Okay, hang on. Ah! Thank you. Alright, let's get me signed in, shall we? It's not fucking updating. Dude, no! How am I supposed to do a hilarious fucking bit? Oh, that blows. Alright, fine, fuck it. This sucks. Ugh. Yesterday, I hit login to Windows Network, and then I typed Slimbo Slaggins into the thing, and it said, no account by that name found. And I thought, oh, that was so droll of me. I bet some viewer thought I was really about to log into my Netflix Windows account. I have several leads to follow, but where should I start? I could talk to Lucky Steinauer. He's probably working in front of his house. The widow Kemprin lives south of Hera, near France Bauer. Wow, France Bauer looks rough as fuck. Prior Ference is usually at the scriptorium, but I won't be able to talk to him until tomorrow. Speaking of the scriptorium, I real G should look at what Ference was writing in that book yesterday. Still, nothing would prevent me from talking to Mother Cecilia in the convent. But if I don't attend Brother Florian's examination of the body at the Abbey, they'll have to do it without me. Right, when was that? Let's go, this is convenient. Let's go see France Bauer and the Widow Kemprin, like, immediately. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Hey, France. Hey, Mahler? Okay. Hey, Mahler, you seen my son? Oh, was that Martin? Saw him running from the Abbey this morning, actually. That fucking rat! That layabout was asleep when I went into the fields. He told his mother he was sick. He say anything to you? Like where he was going? He told me to eat shit, actually. God damn it, how many times have I told him? Grrr. Must be his mother's influence. He sure as shit didn't learn that behavior from me. I mean, this sounds like maybe he learned to curse from you. If you see him again, will you tell Cat? Oh, Cat's so pretty. I'm sure it wasn't his mother's influence. She's driving me crazy about it. What's got her worried? There ain't a thing in this world that doesn't worry my wife. Martin's no exception. The boy's always running off. Always comes home, too. Doesn't stop her getting hysterical about it. He's her son. It stands to reason she'd be concerned if he disappeared. Yeah, well, I didn't ask you, did I? Wow, you suck. Talk to Cat or don't, it doesn't matter to me. Until later, Mauler. People got on my case yesterday for saying Mailer. Until then. What a shitty day. I guess there was a murder. These wood carvings are quite curious. Well, if it isn't the Russian Baron's no best friend. Afternoon, I'm glad to find you in such a good mood. Both of these sound sarcastic. I'll say the one that is textually nicer. Pah! City boy, I think you're so clever. What do you want? You must be bothering me for something. We've never really talked. I thought it time we get acquainted. No one wants to talk with a surly old widow out of the goodness of their heart. No, I know your type. You want something from me. What is it, boy? Spit it out. Can't a young man come to entertain an old widow out of simple Christian charity? No, go away. Okay, well, you know he was killed. Oh, is that what all those bells were for? My, what a blessing. Not the first time, Perta. It is Perta? See, yesterday it was spelled with a typo as Pertu, and that entered my memory, but then it must have been corrected afterwards. You want to know what I think? I'm glad he's dead. I hope whoever killed him gets the abbot next. Maybe burns that entire abbey to the ground. And that's all I have to say about it. You said a lot about it. What did the Baron do to earn your ire? Has the abbot crossed you some? We already know the answer to the first one. It's stupid to ask her. He beat her husband. She probably won't respond favorably to this, but I can still ask. The life of an innocent man is at stake. One of the elderly brothers. Can't you spare me a few minutes? Maybe she remembers brother... What was his name? Pinto. Piero! Brother Piero from when they were both younger and she'll feel bad. You think I care about what happens to some old monk? Pah, idiot. Kill them all, see if I care. Every agent of the church should die. Where's this anger coming from? Is it something I can help with? No! Well, maybe. Don't suppose those skinny arms of yours can hold more than a paintbrush. I'm not so strong as Otto, but I can lift things and reach high places if thought's what you need. Not often someone offers to help out old Otilia. Fine, you do some things for me, maybe it'll jog my memory. But it's gonna take a while. Lots of things been building up, things I'm too old to do. You got some place to be? I've always got time for you, Otilia. Lay on the charm. Lay on the charm. With this aged, furious widow. Follow me, then. Handsome young men think they're so smart and clever, like I can't see right through them. Been needing to collect some firewood, but I haven't been able to muster the energy. Let's gather you some sticks, then. No questions, good. Alrighty, here's a stick. We gotta go full Ryan's Babe. MK, we should watch that again. When I'm at your place. I forgot about the older woman in Ryan's Babe because there's 500 different plot points in Ryan's Babe. And I think his, sedated, shall we say, romance with an older woman was driven out of my mind by the girls who wanted to cut off his dick. Most of this felling is for the Abbey's renovations and firewood. The town can only gather sticks. That sucks. There are the trees Otto's been felling for the abbot. Break off that branch there, the big one. That's technically poaching, Otilia. That's wrong. I know Otilia feels she's been wronged by the Abbey, but the wood does still belong to the abbot. If we're caught stealing it, my investigation into Lawrence's murder could be in jeopardy. If the abbot finds out I helped Otilia steal from him, he could make finishing my masterpiece difficult. But if I refuse to help Otilia, she might not tell me what happened between her and Lawrence to make her hate him so. The way she yelled at him the day he arrived, it must have been serious. But serious enough to kill him? Perhaps I can make her see reason. I'll say I can't risk being caught stealing from him. This is our forest. The people of Tassig were here before the Abbey was. This forest is ours. Just because some piece of paper somewhere says this land belongs to the church, we can't use it. The people who care for it, fuck the church, fuck the Abbey. You know, if you were trying to call attention to us, this land is ours, and damn them all to hell. I'm not about to get in trouble with the abbot just so you could have your petty revenge. I didn't want to say that. I need his cooperation to find out who killed Baron Rothvogel. Yeah, but she doesn't like... So here's the thing. She doesn't like the Baron, so this isn't a great thing to say, but this is being really mean. I'm not about to put my life's work in jeopardy for you. But these are both bad, I feel like. I really wish that these were not my only two options. See, that's what I'm saying, Quatoria. I'll say the first one because it's less rude and I feel like less pompous. Ha! You don't need to remind me that you care more for the church than you've ever spared a thought for its discontents. But we are not yet through with our chores, so say no more. Maybe I should have just broken off the stick. I can't use all of these sticks. They're too big. You need to break them down for me. Sure, break the sticks. Got it. I need the right size at a certain length, so break them and forget the leftover scrap. Okay. Where should I break them? How long do you need them to be, woman? I'll know it when I see it. Now get snapping, boy. Are you gonna give me any input here, or? This one is too big. I don't need to club you before. This is pretty good. This is a fun mini game. I need these smaller so they'll fit in my hearth, Andres. Fine. Oh, I see. I think it's the right side that I'm metering the size of. All right, how about like this? I need these smaller so they'll fit in my hearth, Andres. This one's too big. I don't need to clamp you before. I suppose that one's fine. I suppose that one's fine. It's too big! You're not listening at all! Fine. I might be able to use some of these. Now come help me back at the house! Are you sure this will be enough wood? What if there's a cold snap? Perhaps we should get more. It'll have to be, won't it? Unless you mean to come round again. I am an old woman living alone and summer is coming. Soon I'll only need fuel for cooking, not warmth. Don't worry yourself, boy, I'll be fine. If you say so, but I worry about you living alone. William, I don't know, yeah, I was wondering about that. Bram, that's one of my old lady voices. Thank you very much. What, you didn't object to my British and American accents for everyone else. I have some mementos from Rannick here. They've gone crooked and I can't reach. Could you hang them for me, Andreas? Easy enough. And please, be careful with me pictures. Some are very fragile. I would hate to lose them to your carelessness. Thank you, Lockshield. Happy Earth Day to you, too. Oh, okay, cool. Cute drawing. It's on birch bark. Fuck. I'm really hoping that I'm getting points with her for doing this extremely slowly and deliberately. Think you could hang those papers on the table? I can't reach. I know, right, Allison? Easy does it. Fuck, 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 fuck! There you go, that looks alright. Thank you for hanging those. Just one thing. Remove the cross. You sure about that? Don't you gainsay me, boy. What Otilia is asking of me is sacrilegious. She could be forced to face a church inquisitor if someone found out. I might as well, simply for aiding her. It's a worn-old cross and it graced the home she shared with her husband. If I destroy it, she might regret it later. And whatever she says, I don't believe it's the cross that's her problem. There's something more there I've yet to uncover. Taking the cross down might only cause her more pain in the long run. But if I anger her, I might miss out on information. All right. Okay. Bram, she's literally evoking the name of a pagan goddess. Good job, good media comprehension. What do you plan to do with the cross? Destroy it, of course. The church never did anything for me and took nearly all I had. Why should I be made to venerate it? What did the church take from you? What does it matter to you? Just take the thing down like I asked. Perhaps I could just move the cross to where you can't see it. If a church official discovers you destroyed a cross, it would not be good for you. It's, such a nice cross. Made from nice wood? Fuck! I don't give a shit what it's made from. Pa, if you won't remove the cross, then you're useless to me. Oh, god damn it. Remember your husband, the pain he carried. Like Job, the red bird flies. Matins chapter. Oh shit. Where did this note come from, Otilia? No idea, I found it on the table last night. Maybe some scrap from a book Rannig liked. I can barely read it. The writing's too fancy. Keep it if you want. It means nothing to me. I didn't mean to threaten to turn her in. I've got one last thing for you to do if you're willing. I'm sorry, I would have moved it. A legal document. I need you to read it. The words are too small for my old eyes and my reading's not so good. I'm not an expert in Bavarian law, but I'll do my best. Good enough for me. Where's the legal document? Let me see here. Standard introduction. This document shows, etc., etc. Yeah, man, I can't read that shit either. Here we are, the meat of the document. It says, oh. Due to the recent death of Rannig Kemper, his lack of heirs to inherit, your inability to pay fees on the land, your property is forfeit to the church. I'm sorry, Otilia. Ah! That devil, that monster! This is all the fault of Lawrence Rothvogel. If he were alive, I'd kill him myself. May boil in hell for all eternity. I think it's time you tell me what happened with the Baron. Rannig, my husband, he caught that Rothvogel devil riding through our property and told him rightly to leave. The Baron beat my Rannig for it, beat him so savagely it took a cane to walk. Even his breathing pained him, never could breathe deep so long as he lived, which wasn't long at all. Good God. That Baron was the worst kind of man, careless and cruel. You know he could beat my Rannig and suffer no consequences, so he did. We were not even so low as animals to him. We were furniture. And I knew after Rannig died, the church would try to take what little I had left. This document only confirms it. I mean, I'm convinced you didn't. I don't think that any of the 4 suspects that we outlined at the end of stream yesterday killed the Baron. I would be surprised. All because of Lawrence Rothvogel. No, I'm not gonna accuse her of killing him. Since Rannig left, I'm just waiting to die. Why should I have to go on living when he's gone? It's not even been dead a year. I hoped I would follow him before the church came for what was left of our life. Inheritance laws are cruel to the widowed and the childless. Just as the church likes it. It doesn't matter, boy. The laws will never change and nobody cares. Why would you say that? I did not click that. I specifically elected not to click that. You know, that's a pretty compelling reason for you to have killed him. You said yourself you'd do it if you could. Who's to say you haven't already? Finally, some honesty from you. This was the real purpose of your visit all along. I'm an old woman, Andreas. Even walking from my bed to the door pains me. How could I kill a man in his prime? Not that it matters. I'm sure I'll take the blame for it anyway. Just like I'm blamed for every runny nose and thrown horseshoe around here. The people in town can't wait for me to die, and the Abbey vultures hate me for my contempt of them. None of it matters. I don't care what happens to me anymore. Thank you for your help, boy. You're the only one who's come calling since my erratic past, you know. Now get out. I need to lie down. Of course, I was glad to help. When did the guy tell me I should find someone to eat with? Should I? When did the dude tell me to come back? The brothers and sisters discovered Lauren's murder in the chapter house. Brother Piero kneeling nearby with a bloody knife. I can't make sense of it. Fuck. Fuck. Damn, I can't make sense of this quest log, frankly. Did I miss the autopsy? Because I was hanging out with the old woman? I seem to have missed the autopsy because I was hanging out with the old woman. That seems bad. I didn't understand that I was doing that. I did not understand that I was doing that. Fuck. Oh, that's brutal. What's up? You guys having lunch or whatever, or dinner? Hello, Andreas. Hi, Andreas. I forgot his name was Berthold. Andreas, what brings you to the shop? Can I fix you something? You know I love your cooking, Marie, but perhaps another time. I should find some food. Hi, Andreas. Do you need any food? No! Don't keep me waiting, Andreas, until later. Until then, I'm definitely not trying to fuck your wife, Klaus. Maybe I can eat with Clara and Ava and Big Jorg. Hey, Endris, what's good? ASMR requests are $10. Am I allowed to do that? Did they repair the fucking wall already? Wasn't that broken this morning? Hello, Andreas. If you don't have supper plans, would you care to join us at home? I'd love to, Clara. Thank you. Hopefully this is okay for me to do. I don't know what shit I might be missing out on by doing this. Wonderful. Bless us, O Lord, in these your gifts that we are about to receive from your bounty. And we pray that you keep safe the soul of my dear... I thought so. Way to misspell your own wife's name. Christine, gone these 6 years. She is missed at this table by her husband and children. Maybe his daughter, actually. but we take comfort that she will be with you in paradise. Through Christ our Lord, amen. Amen, 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 amen. Amen. Totally. I saw that wretch of a miller this morning. The bastard had the gall to raise his hand to me in greeting. I should have spat at his feet. Why should you have spat at his feet? Dad? I don't know how we're going to pay the Abbey's taxes if he raises the milling fee. Have you told him that? No use talking to that man, not with the bad blood between us. I could try to speak to him. Wait, is this Eva? Eva is the younger one rather than Clara. Okay. I could try to speak to him. He's friendly with me. Absolutely not! And don't you ever speak to him again! Ellipsis. So, how'd... Ever! I'm sorry, Dad. I won't. Promise. You're going to give yourself chest pains again if you keep going on like that. It's not my chest that pains me, boy. Christ, but my back hurts. How are we going to get those fields planted in time? I've been picking up the slack, haven't I? We'll get by all right. Is farm work so hard on the body? You're an idiot, Andreas. Christ, don't get him started. You're damned right it's hard. Up with the sun no matter the weather, not there in the muck and the elements working my hands to goddamn splinters. Watch your heart, son. You want to leave Clara a widow. Oh shit, Ill Peter is his dad? That makes sense. This is not an especially cheery table. I'll just eat this bread. Why don't you go see Agnes Steinauerin about a balm for your back? I don't want goddamned women's medicine. Oh man. Yeah, the past does suck. Dad, we have a guest. If Agnes's medicine is good enough for me and Clara, I don't see why it can't help you too. Agnes once gave me a tincture for an upset stomach that was quite helpful. If it's Agnes you've got a problem with, Dad, why don't you see Dr. Stoltz instead? Stoltz is even worse. Charge as much as the miller with all the kindness of the horsemen of the plague. The pain will pass. I'll push through just as I always have. Stubborn boy, why don't you talk to that old soldier up at the Abbey? What's his name? Florian. Florian, yes, it was on the tip of my tongue. What war? 1518? I don't know about wars, never mind. There is a gap in my knowledge of European history between the assassination of Julius Caesar and the Congress of Vienna. Since when are you so fond of the Abbey, Peter? Florian might live at the Abbey, but he's a soldier still. Only one of them worth talking to now that Father Matthias has passed. Just a tiny little gap. It's a little gap of 1800 years. When was that? A few months ago. You knew Father Matthias? More like Matthias made it his business to know me. Matthias, you know, he was impressed by my age. Thought I must have been blessed by the Lord. Not really an edgelord. Wanted to know all about my life and the things I'd seen. Good man for a monk. Not like that new abbot. Only cares about his coffers, Gernot does. That's the Abbey for you. You see Otto up there much, Andreas? The abbot keeps him busy. I had dinner with him and Endris recently. Actually, it was lunch, but whatever. I can't hover over the soup until I'm allowed to eat it, Bram, but I will eat it. That reminds me. Nope. Nope. Not gonna do Otto's dirty work for him. If he wants to hit on Ava, he can hit on Ava himself. And I will not be doing it for him. He was working on some repairs to the abbot's house. Dinner is lunch. Supper is dinner. Did anyone at the Abbey have a hello for me? Yorg. What, Clara? I'm only curious. Yeah, why you asking, Yorg? Forget it. It was stupid anyway. This is fresh pottage. We don't often get meals with you, Andreas. Pestering folks around town with questions like you do. You want to know anything about the town? What's the story with Martin Bauer? The widow who lives near the forest. Was she always like that? I'm honestly more interested in the widow than Baron Rothvogel, but I feel like I should ask about Baron Rothvogel. You think he talks to us? Ha! We may as well be furniture to the likes of him. Wow. Again. This is the second time they've said that. Perhaps he doesn't talk to you, but he is known to have a wandering eye. Yeah, color me shocked. They very heavily implied it. What? If he's made advances on either of you? Can you blame him? Your wife and daughter are handsome enough to catch any man's eye. Don't fucking say that, Andreas. Lorenz is known for pursuing peasant women. There's a time and a fucking place. The time and place, what? You're helping out the old lady? Oh, I'd be happy to help you out, miss. Great. That's a perfect time to lay on the charm. Now is not a perfect time to lay on the charm. The young women in town know it's best to avoid the Baron Rothvogel when he comes to visit. Whether married to a man or married to Christ, neither gives him much pause. Married to Christ? You mean he goes after the nuns? He's a handsome man, rich and powerful. None of us are really beyond his reach. I think if you're rich and powerful, it doesn't really matter how handsome you are. There was that young woman who came to live with Lucky and Agnes, wasn't there? That's not our business, Jorg. Fucking nobles! Fucking nobles! All this shouting is making Ursula restless. Let's finish our meal in peace. All right. Sorry, Ursula. Well, that was a fruitful day of doing jack fucking shit. Wow. I feel like they gave me a lot less time today than on every previous day. No, I'm not gonna get some sleep. I'm gonna fucking wander around. I didn't get to do jack shit. Yeah, diesel shot, that would be nice. I mean, I would like to, Bremy, but I went there last night and I didn't find hide nor hair of a ghost. I'm gonna pet Schlau. Meow. I wouldn't say that Disco Elysium is uninteresting. It's definitely much less depressing than Disco Elysium. Yes, Woundwort. We've actually talked about this a couple times already, Andreas. More ruins? I wonder if they're from the old German colony. Church and Druckers. Maybe the Widow Kemperin is up to some business in the dead of the night. Oh, hello. What's this way? No, I don't want to go that way. No, go. Yeah, there we go. You know, I wouldn't have been much help at the autopsy anyway, because I didn't study medicine in college. No, go up. Oh, Andreas. Meadow. Forest. And this way to the mill. I'm gonna pet Staub. Good boy, Staub. All of the pets in this game are extremely stationary. Glass windows, they must have cost a fortune. Oh, that's the miller's house. And we established the miller as a dickhead who's been charging a lot of money. Child's drawing. Collapsed. I'll check on the salt mine. Yeah. Brevi. I mean, I did accidentally call the dog Straub like 3 times yesterday. No, you don't have to check the herbs. Do. Bleh. Oh, why is there a chesty clown in the bottom left corner? That's normal. You're probably just imagining her. It's a common delusion among my viewers. A carving of Saint Satya, it looks quite old. Yeah, it looks non-Christian, man. What's over here? Waterfall? The fireflies in the background are a nice touch. Rotten and full of bugs. No wonder Otto hasn't split it or whatever. Old salt mine. Here we are at the old salt mine. There's absolutely nothing happening here today. But you know what is here? Wrong one. Exactly, Bremy. There's a statue of Demeter in Greece that famously was revered as Saint Demetria for centuries after Greece converted to Christianity. Oh, I'm sorry, Entrots. I think that D&D groups implode sometimes, but we all hope and pray it will not happen to ours. Get up! Okay. Well, I'll just go into the convent in the dead of the night, and I'm sure this won't cause any problems. Why, is the convent really not locked? Is the convent really not fucking locked? Hey, what the fuck's good? God bless you, Andres. God bless you, Mother Cecilia. Is there something I can help you with? I need to talk to you again about the Baron. How you walked away with the sisters when he arrived. Also, my conversation with Otilia, while it's sad that I couldn't get her to like me, demonstrated to me that you can have, because there's that bar and it tells you like the things that are to your advantage and to your disadvantage. It tells me that even if the bar is greater than 50%, that's not a guarantee. It's not showing your progress towards that. It's telling you how likely that is to happen beforehand, and then there's a roll that happens off screen. Given that the Baron was just murdered, red ink splatter everywhere, it seems worth inquiring about the cause.
Why? Do you not trust in the abbot's judgment?
It is not the abbot's judgment that matters, but the archdeacon's. No, of course I don't. Brother Piero, he wouldn't hurt a mouse. Do you?
That is not an answer, Andreas. You must be careful how you ask and answer questions right now. The abbot does not want anything to interfere with the archdeacon's investigation. That includes you.
Then help me.
Help you what? Blame someone else for the murder?
You know that Piero didn't murder the Baron. It had to have been someone else.
I will not condemn someone else to death.
Will you condemn brother fucking Piero to death? Condemnation is for the archdeacon and God, not us. There is no sin in us bringing truth to light.
I am simply a nun. Why do you think I can help you?
You know what happens at this abbey better than anyone. I don't want to speak to her with an accusatory tone.
Better than the abbot?
The abbot sees only the brother's side. You need to watch over the sisters and know what's happening with the brothers.
True. All right, I did have reason to be concerned about Baron Rothvogel's presence. The Baron caused irreparable harm to one of the sisters on his last visit. The damage was severe enough that she had to leave us for some time.
She got impregnated. Zip. You don't say nothing about that, my dude.
That is why I removed the sisters from his presence as soon as I could.
Which sister? Can I speak with her?
No, Andreas, I don't think that would be appropriate.
Doesn't help me much if I don't know what happened or to whom.
I understand this is less information than you likely wanted, but I do not think I can tell you any more in good conscience. Trust me when I say that the victim of this incident could not have killed the Baron.
I need more than that. Are there any records on her? On what happened?
Yes, we keep records on all the sisters in the library. Not that it does you any good. You're not allowed.
Could I ask Sister Illuminata to see them?
She won't give them to you. Our records aren't available for outsiders to look through.
No, don't say either of these, you asshole! Why would you, why? Why would you completely blow up your spot? Ooh, I could get it anyway. Come on, man. Sister Illuminata told me there's a secret entrance in the library, but I don't know where it is, I'm sure.
Oh, and do you know where it is?
Wow, Andreas, you're such a truthful man. Oh my fucking god. Yes, I found it when exploring the crypt.
Don't try it. You'll be caught, and you'd be lucky if the abbot only banished you from the abbey until Judgment Day.
You're probably right. God bless you, Mother Cecilia.
May God bless you, Andreas Mahler.
He's a jackass. I don't know why he would blow up his spot like that. This door must lead to the rest of the convent. Not for me. The doors to the convent are closed to outsiders. Men, at least. Guam, that's how I walk, too. I don't understand why that's unusual. Oh, kitty, 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 kitty! Sup, mouse fanga? I don't. I've been doing it since I was a kid. Oh shit. Oh wow, that's what he said. Oh shit. Matthew is the Abbey's circuitor. If he sees me, he'll kick me out. Monk responsible for making rounds in the Abbey to make certain everyone is where they are supposed to be doing what they are supposed to do. I have to keep out of sight until he's passed. Good thing he can't see well. Andreas, I can see you behind that thing. I'm not blind. I'm wearing glasses literally to help me see. If I go up these stairs, it's going to take a while to find the records I need. Well, the middle of the night seems like the perfect time to do it then! I'll lose some time tomorrow morning unless I turn back now. Idiot. What's this? De Herbis Cambriae. Cambrian? Like... whales? No, I skipped over it. The writer is Conphallus of Salopia. I don't believe I've heard of him. Fuck. I googled it and I didn't find anything. Fuck. The writer is, yeah. Interesting. He writes about butcher's broom. The Greeks used it to aid with urination and defecation. This author claims it can also help with the reduction of swelling. He seems to be speaking from experience. A wonderful hidden treasure for the Abbey. And I can't interact with it again, so I can't look up that title within the game. Oh my god. Can you see what I'm supposed to do? There was a diagonal path. Thank you, Garrulus. What do we have here? A bifolium from the Mysteria Astra. I've read a couple of treatises on astronomy, but I've never heard of this one. Seems rudimentary, explaining the connection between astrological signs and the elements, and their basic relationship to alchemy. Ignem terram auram aquam. Auram. That's not wind or air, is it? I must just be stupid. Anyway, each sign is governed by one of the four elements. Cancer, Scorpio, and Pisces are the water signs. Capricorn, Taurus, and Virgo are the earth signs, and so on. Yes, I know, I dated an astrology fag in college. It cuts off there. The next page is about something else entirely. Sister Illuminata herself... Sister Illuminata must be trying to reconstruct the larger text. Okay, cool. Those 2 pages were interesting enough, I suppose, but quite basic. Ah, well. They can't all be Aristotle. Yeah, I, long ago had to learn my sun, moon, and rising signs, so that when I was asked for them earlier this year, indeed just last month, I was prepared to give an answer. This is most curious. Historia da Labyrinth... Oh? Librorum. Yeah, I understood that, but there's no way in fuck Latin could go like that. Septentrio... I can't read the word on the left. I can't read a lot of this shit. Oh, Anglia, Germania, I understand those words. Judea, that's a word. Aegyptus, that's a word. Hispania, Roma. Hibernia, that's Ireland. Anyway, it appears to be a quite complicated and extraordinary tale. I'll have to see if I can borrow the book when I have some free time, if Illuminata allows it. I didn't miss anything else on this floor? No? Okay, cool. Aura is air in Latin as opposed to ventus, which is wind. That makes sense. This looks promising. The Familiares of the Sisters of Curacao Abbey. Yes. It's probably Curacao, huh? Mater Catarina Monasteri Praefecta. Anno Domini... How many is L? 14. How many is L? Oh no, it's probably 13, like CL, like, okay. Oh no, it's okay, LV. Fuck this. I can't read, I can't do numerals this high. I can't do it. You know, Mrs. Krabappel told me that if I didn't learn Roman numerals, I'd never know the years that certain movies were published, and she was correct. We can click some of the names. Oh, maybe we can click all of the names. Mother Catherine, Sister Hildegard, Mother Hildegard, Sister Cecilia, Sister Gertrude, Sister Illuminata, hello. Matilda Oblata. Oh, Jesus. That would make sense, Garrulus. Mother Catherine was the first to enter records, it looks like, almost 50 years ago. Sister Hildegard from the Gulderic family in Ravensburg, quite wealthy. It looks like she became the prioress after Mother Catherine. Yeah, I don't know, Garrulus. I don't know. Sister Cecilia Adelheid? Oh, this is Mother Cecilia's record. Wait, she's from the Welser family? They're one of the most powerful families in Augsburg. I've never heard of Augsburg, my dude. It looks like her family donates a lot of money to Curacao every year. More than my family sees in 10. Sister Gertrude from Hoff, the herbalist, yes. Her father is an apothecary. That explains it. I love to spy on the nuns. Matilda Oblate, the nun's cellarer. She came from Kempton. Appointed official in a monastery responsible for maintaining food supplies and for maintaining the grounds. Merchant family. They donated pigments to use in the scriptorium. Quite thoughtful. I'll have to thank them if I ever get the chance. This note says Sister Matilda left the abbey for several months. Why would she go to a hermitage? Seems strange that she's the only entry with such a note. The date is 3 years ago. This was just before Father Matthias died, which means it was around the time Baron Rothvogel visited. This has to be it. Matilda must be the nun that the Baron harmed on his last visit. I should talk to Mother Cecilia again, and maybe Sister Matilda as well. Wow, it's hard to... There we go. Oh, this should be interesting. Sister Illuminata. Named Angeline, from the Capocci family in Perugia. It looks like they might have some connection to Curacao through an old abbot, Rudolph. Rudolph. Her family donates money to the abbey every year as well. Why do you do that? Why do you send your daughter to be at an abbey if you have to fucking pay them? Let's keep reading, even though I already found what I'm looking for. Let's spy. Sophie from Burgitz. Okay, well, I would have said Sophia. That's that nun. Her family is poor, but they donated flour. Lisbeth Oblate. She's from Utrecht. It looks like she had an eventful life before coming here, married with a child. Both died. Her merchant family has some connection to Kirzau through the Kaufmanns of Rothenburg ob der Taube. Rothenburg ob der Taube, a free imperial city and home to several chivalric orders and monasteries. The city was a gathering point for pilgrims, Catholic and Protestant alike. Okay, but there's no Protestants yet, right? Isn't Martin Luther just starting to get going? Sister Margareta. Oh, the blind girl who assists Gertrude. I assumed she was older, whatever. She went blind because of failed surgery on her cataracts. Wealthy peasant family, they donated wool and a pasture in Krimmel. And Sister Zdena. Sister Zdena, this should be good. That makes sense, also. Yeah, I know which one she is. They donate a fortune to the abbey. No wonder Mother Cecilia and the abbot let her behave as she does. All right. Talk to Cecilia or Matilda. Staying up late, raiding the library. Uh-oh. Fuck. Yo, you're not supposed to be in here. Shit. What am I gonna do now?
Just wait for them to finish, then leave. It can't take that long, can it? You should speak with them openly, in good faith, as men of reason.
Run for it! Go, go, go! I'm not speaking with them openly in good faith as men of reason, Socrates. I don't think that I should stay and watch them fuck. Oh, they'll notice, but can they catch me? How fast did two monks run? Never mind. I'm staying. God damn it. No, I think that Andreas just fell asleep waiting for them to finish fucking. I don't think the implication is that they were fucking for like 6 hours. Andreas? Andreas, wake up. Shit. Well, are you here for the books or for me? Were you trying to hit on me? I didn't, you were kind of an asshole to me this entire time. I didn't understand that, you, of course. I'd call you a liar, but I don't. Oh shit! Okay, I've rizzed up the nun. That's fine. You probably pray every evening that when you knock on the door in the morning, I'll answer instead of Illuminata. You probably like me so much better than Illuminata. Something like that? Do you want to keep talking? The last option is the stupidest thing that any human being could possibly say. What are you, 9 years old? Brevi, let me state for the record that I wouldn't go for it, except that she is so clearly down. Okay, I would not go for it if she was not giving like it's not even signals, Jerry. At this point, she's just asking to fuck. So that's not true at all, Malso. Hey, I got an achievement for it. Fuck yes. Damn, that Baron is such a lech impregnating a nun anyway. Thank you, video game, for correcting that typo. I didn't know how to interpret the word boing in that sentence. Oh, you know what you're doing. That's a nice surprise. You think I'm a virgin? Sister Sedena, are you here yet? Sister Sedena? Sedena's pretty chill. Angrily presents the upraised middle finger of her right hand. Did they do that in the 1500s? I really have to wonder about that. Middle finger gesture. In Western countries, extending the middle finger, either by itself or along with the index finger in the United Kingdom CV sign, is an offensive and obscene gesture, widely regarded as a form of insult, due to its resemblance of, you should say resemblance to, Wikipedia, an erect penis. It is known colloquially as flipping the bird, flipping someone off, or giving someone the finger. Is that right, Saris? I had no idea. Are you fucking kidding me? No. This has gone from bad to worse to worse to worse to worse. Oh my god. Come on, man. Oh, these duplicitous swords. Oh my god. Oh god, protect us! Sister Illuminata, come quickly! Someone is sleeping behind the bookshelf! Hey. Andreas, how did you find your way in here? And why are you here in the first place? You scared Sister Zdena half to death. I was looking at the Abbey's admission records for clues about the Baron's death. What do the Abbey's records have to do with Baron Rothvogel's murder? I learned that the Baron hurt one of the sisters on his last visit to Curacao. Oh, I see. Yes, Sister Matilda. What happened to her was evil. But if you were reading about Sister Matilda, you can't believe she killed the Baron. Matilda killed Baron Rothvogel? Zdena, what the fuck is wrong with you? Arby, she should have kept me hid. Of course not. I sincerely doubt that's possible. Why not? A grief makes people do terrible things. This is not appropriate for us to discuss any further. You should speak to Sister Matilda or Mother Cecilia. I can't speak with you.
It is not my story to tell, and in case you've forgotten, you shouldn't even be here. Please leave immediately.
Of course, I'm sorry for the trouble. Let me just brush my fingers across Zdena's ass on the way out, nice and subtle. Sister Zdena.
Come, Sister Zdena, we have work to do.
Can I get a wink? Can I get a wink? I get a look. All right. I should find someone to eat with. Ah. Well, I'm hungry, and the refectory is right here, so maybe I can eat with the monks. Thank you, RB. Oh, hey, Sebhat.
Andreas, I am sorry about what is happening to Brother Piero. I do not know him well, but I find it hard to believe he could have killed the Baron.
He didn't. I'm going to figure out who did.
I will pray for your success. I know it might be far from your mind, but have you considered my offer to eat with you and the townspeople? The gospel says that man cannot live on bread alone, but from time to time a little bread is required.
Of course, I'll talk to Gret. Gret, I think, works at the bakery. Yes, okay, thank you, Bremy. I thought so.
At the shrine to St. Moritz. I'll see you there.
Until then, why Andreas looks so sad about it? We're just wow. How sudden.
Oh my.
Andreas, there's a lot of shit happening here. Yes. Look, you wanted to eat with the townspeople. I got some townspeople.
Are these all of the mothers from passing and their children?
Well, no, I don't think it's all of them.
Helena Pfeiffer.
Five. It is. Holy shit. So this happened yesterday, right? There was another last name, and then a woman with that last name, but then there was YN at the end of it. And I said, is that like the feminine form of the last name? Which I've never heard about in German, but that is a thing in modern Greek. That must be what that is.
Helena Pfeifferin couldn't make it. It's a long walk up here in her condition. And Hetty said Hans was too big for stories.
Tell me about Hetty and Hans. I don't know that I've ever seen Hetty and Hans.
Stories?
I may have said something about your books. Bertolt talks in typesetting?
I like stories.
Yes, maybe a little too much.
All right, I can tell a story, but first let us pray together and eat. Oh Lord, thank you for bringing us together as you brought Jesus to his disciples on the road to Emmaus.
I don't know Emmaus.
With the breaking of bread between us, let us recognize each other as Christians and rejoice in our salvation through you. Amen.
Amen. Amen.
And I thank you and your husband for this bread, Gret.
Yeah, pretzels. I don't get the pretzels. I guess it makes sense. You give them to the guest of honor.
My Ulrich always says that bread brings people together.
I don't know. I think we could see some real trouble in Tassing if you ever ran out of rye.
I missed this when I was in Basel.
They don't have... I've not had to voice Brigitte yet. Yeah, what the hell?
They don't have bread in Basel.
Blah! Where's Basil?
Over the mountains west of here. You've been to Basel with me and Dad when you were in my belly.
What?
Father Gernot eats a white bread, does he not?
Hi, Elsa.
Yes, the finest wheat is used for the abbot's bread.
Why?
The abbot is a very important man, Paul. We have a bread in my home that we call,
I hope it really is injera, and you didn't make a typo. Okay.
that we call injera. We make it thin, round, and wide, and we put our food on top of it. We eat it with almost every meal. As you love the bread of your home, so I miss mine.
Yeah, we don't got pita breads. Sorry, dude.
Oh, what's the recipe? Maybe we could make it. Thank you, but no. We use a fine grain that does not grow here, called teff.
I'm not familiar with teff. Surely someday you'll go home and can have your fill of it.
God willing, yes. But then perhaps the day will come when I miss the rye of Tassing.
Man, everybody else finished eating before me. It's consistent with my real life experience.
It is the great danger that comes with the blessing of travel, living a life between worlds.
I don't want to talk about bread anymore. It's so boring. Don't be rude, Bert.
I did say I would tell a story. Children, have you ever seen a Bible? I know they're quite rare, especially in this part of the world.
Father Tom. Yeah, Father Thomas has one. It's huge. My dad has one. It was printed in Bamberg.
Very good. This is a Bible from my home that I brought to give the abbot. Andreas, do you have a favorite story to illustrate from the Bible?
Adam and Eve at the tree of knowledge of good and evil. Jacob wrestling with the devil. I don't know about Jacob wrestling with the devil. I'm not familiar with Jacob wrestling with the devil personally. Or Jacob wrestling with the angel, excuse me, I misread that. The Annunciation when Gabriel appears to Mary. Elijah in the chariots of fire. Christ being taken down from the cross. Go with... LOL practical. I'll go with the Annunciation. I would probably say the Nativity, but close enough.
A beautiful moment when Mary learns that she will be the mother of God. Every mother fears for the safety of her children, but what a wonder and burden to know that you carry the salvation of all mankind in your womb.
Yeah, Guam.
Even the ordinary kind are too much at times. But a blessing all the same. Now then, children, do you know the story of Jesus feeding the multitudes?
How can you misspell the name of Jesus? Fish and loaves. My mom and dad make loaves.
This is from our Bible, how we tell the story of how Jesus fed thousands from only a few fish and a few loaves of bread.
Well, Anna, why is everyone brown?
Because where I am from, everyone looks like me. It's actually pretty simple if you stop to think about it for half a second.
Why?
Because we are all as God has made us. I know Tassing seems big to you, but the world is so much bigger than we can imagine. There's an entire fucking continent. There are so many, there are many people of many different colors all over the world. There are the places where no one looks like you or me.
Really? I know it's hard to imagine up here in the mountains. We're so far away from the sea. When I was in Basel, it was hard to imagine too. It's hard to picture things we've ever seen. But Brother Sabat is right. Sabat. I'm never going to be able to do that. The world is very big, but it's becoming smaller every year. Wow, what a forward-thinking statement, Andreas. Brother Sabat, did you know the Baron who was murdered? Bert! Ellipsis. It came up when I was visiting the Druckers. Sorry about that. just kind of spilled out. I guess you could say we're in some kind of renaissance. I needed someone to talk to. And we were happy to have you. We can't shield them from the world on forever, Andreas. I did not know him, Bert. But do you know the story of Lazarus? Yeah, do we want to talk about Lazarus? No. I always wondered this about Lazarus, right? Lazarus was an old man, and he died, and then Jesus went, and he raised him from the dead. And that's all fine and dandy. For how long? Like, is Lazarus still alive now? How many more years did he live at his advanced age? And moreover, like, was it easier for his daughter then? At his passing? For it to happen a second time? And shouldn't he have been in the grace of God anyway? Anyway. Lazarus is sustained by a particular penguin hat from an aquarium gift store. I'm not familiar. Did he die again, like, the next day? No. He was a friend of Jesus. He became sick and he died. Died. Ha. But Jesus brought his followers to Lazarus' tomb. Oh, it's an Adventure Time crossover. He prayed to God, and when they opened the tomb, Lazarus emerged, returned from the dead. Jesus can bring people back from the dead? That's the main thing he does. He can, Bert. One day Jesus will bring us all back from the dead. Right! Everyone who has ever lived and died will come together and be resurrected on Judgment Day. Oh. She took my hat. Cute. Did you guys see that? I was kind of blocking it. That's fine. It was cute. Aw. I'm sorry, I'm blocking her animation. Even the Romans? Great question, Paul. Yes, the Romans too. Why did you ask about the Romans? I saw one come out of their tomb like Lazarus. Oh, shit. Okay. I thought you were going to say because the Romans crucified him, which is a legitimate question to ask. Oh, I have not yet had to voice Elsie. I could give her an actual German accent. What you mean, Paul? Only character with a German accent. Well, the ruins below the mill, they're Roman. They all died a long time ago. That's right. There are no Romans left in the world. Don't go to Rome. But I saw one come out the other night. They were in white, like Lazarus. Let's stop telling stories, Paul. And you shouldn't have been outside at night. Andres, what does he mean? I actually saw something similar the other evening. What, really? Where? Same place, by the Roman ruins. You know what, dude? You're cool. Don't come to Rome tomorrow. Maybe Paul did see a spirit of some kind. It's a very dire omen if that is what he saw. I will pray on this. Apologies for that, ladies, but thank you for sharing a meal with me today. I will be leaving for Rome soon, where there are no Romans because they all died long ago. But I am glad to have spent some time with you and your children. Thank you, Brother Sabhat. I can't pronounce your name either, don't worry, Tess. It was wonderful. Don't forget to stop by the bakery before you go. I'm sure my husband will want to see you before you go. I will. God grant you all health. Ding. Time to get back to work. Is it? Am I going to the scriptorium? Or did you mean metaphorically? I do that. Hey, Rudiger. God bless you, Andreas. Yeah, you don't know how much God blesses me, motherfucker, because I'm not tattling on you and your boy. God bless you, Andreas. Thanks for not telling the abbot about our gay sex. But I guess the game could just make you tell him anyway, because sometimes you just fucking say shit that you definitely shouldn't say.
Good day, Andreas.
Ah, what's all this then? I wonder what Friar Ference was doing with this book, indeed. I gotta Google that name, Honest Ed. Is that what he sounds like? From the library of the University of Five Churches. The Hungarians call it PEX. That's where Ference is from. Doctor of Theology Georg of Gran. A friend of his? Ah, the Speculum Astronomiae. Albertus Magnus's Defense of Astrology. Renowned 13th century Dominican theologian, philosopher, astrologer, and Bishop of Regensburg. A prolific writer, he was known primarily for his work on Aristotle and his knowledge of natural science. Yes, I'm familiar, MK. Sloppy bookhand. Couldn't have been produced by an abbey of note. Bastard script. Burgundian? Flemish. Not from here and not recently. They're not nice. Neither of these are, but I will go with the second one. That's definitely Ference's handwriting between the lines and in the margins. Is he notating the text for the university in PEX? Is he notating the text for his personal use? In any case, it's a thorough commentary. Wow, look at those Homestuck symbols. What's this? It looks scribbled. Not like Ference to be so sloppy. And he didn't even blot the ink dry. Libra, Capricorn, Aries, all astrological symbols. What's written below? Maybe I should have learned Greek at some point. I can't make any sense of this. Oh, what is written below? Wait, the Volvel I found also has Greek letters on it. They must be connected, but how? The outer ring of the Volvel is marked with alchemical symbols, but this cipher has astrological symbols. Wait, of course! Each astrological symbol is associated with one of the four elements! I just need to make those associations on the Volvel, and I should be able to solve this cipher. Right, just it's not...
Andreas, what an awful time. Awful time. A baron murdered at Curzao? These are dark days indeed. Brother Piero, I admit I would have never thought him the type. What could have possessed him?
Piero is a half step from the grave. You really think he could have killed a man in his prime?
School your tongue, Andreas. A murderer he may be, but the man is still your brother in Christ. Envy and pride inspire men to madness, Andreas, even old men. But you have come to me for a reason. Do you need something?
Not now, thank you.
Then I must return to my duties. God keep you, Andreas.
God bless you, Andreas. Ah, the Prior's house. Don't mind if I do. Now that I know the connection between the astrological symbols on the cipher and the elemental symbols on the Volvel, I did it again. Ferentz's note should be easy to decipher. Should it? All right, air. There we go. So H. Let me see if I can get it without looking at the top. What the fuck sign is this? Is that... What the fuck sign is that? Is that Leo? What is that? What's the second sign there? Is that Leo? Why does it look so weird to me? I should recognize it, surely. Well, it's an earth sign anyway. All right, Aries is a fire sign. I think it's just a weird Leo. What is that? Taurus. That's Virgo. And then... I don't know. They're not really in... I don't think they're grouped into subsequent... Oh, geez. I had assumed... Okay, so I knew that Virgo was an earth sign, but I had kind of assumed that the 12 signs were split into 4 elements by just, like, isolating each series of 3, and they each get an element, but it looks like it's cyclical instead. Oh, I actually... Okay. No, it was Capricorn, what I just saw. Because it's going... So you read it top to down and left to right. So like the opposite of Japanese. Aries, Taurus... Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Gemini, Cancer. That has to be Leo. Virgo, Libra, Scorpio, Sagittarius, Capricorn, Aquarius, Pisces. Okay, awesome. Thank you. Anyway, Aries is a fire sign, so... Pisces would be how are Pisces and Aquarius not both water signs? How does that make any sense at all? H-I-G-E, what the hell? Okay, Sagittarius, which I did not remember. It is a fire sign. Aquarius, which is an air sign somehow. Virgo, which we've established as an earth sign. Taurus, which... Was that also an earth sign? It was, okay. Did I get one wrong? Scorpio's a water sign, right? Yeah. Oh. Hi, Gerhard. As in the late brother Gerhard? Yes, yes, it can't be a coincidence. H-I-G-E-R-H-A-R-D. Brother Gerhard died sometime last year. How does this connect to him? Is it an anagram using Gerhard's name? Harried? Hardier? Where does the G go? God, I'm sure Adok would know. Maybe it's not an anagram. Huh. Let me think. Why his name? And why... Gerhard? Dutch? No, not Flemish or French. Let me think. Did he use his name for an abbreviation? It's a lot of letters for an abbreviation. A cipher inside of a cipher? Perhaps? Did I fuck it up? Did I fuck it up? Did I fuck one up? I don't know. Let me think. Wait, maybe it's an abbreviation and a name. Gerhard is the name. What's H-I? Initialisms are rare in the past. those really only start being a big thing in the 20th century. Haud ignota? No. Hinc illae lacrimae? Oh my god, it's so much simpler. Iachet, iatzep? Here lies. Here lies Gerhard. Gerhard's grave. I wonder if it has something to do with the Baron's murder. Yaket, that makes sense. MK, I'm sorry. The achievement for solving the cipher using the wheel was called Like a Record Baby. I should ask the abbot for permission to exhume the grave as soon as possible? There are deep indentations in this parchment. Whoever wrote on the page above it must have been angry. I wonder if I could make charcoal rubbing of this page and reveal the content of the writing. Damn, good handwriting, I gotta say. Why is this in German? I mean, everybody should be speaking German, but it's being translated into English for me. Oh, thanks. Aha! Clear as an alpine day. It's a letter to the Baron from Prior Ference. My god. Lawrence was blackmailing Ference to get him to perform some kind of occult ritual? No wonder Ference was so unsettled when Lawrence arrived. The Baron could have gotten him executed for witchcraft. Alrighty. Someone was in a hurry to get rid of this parchment. It's clearly the same letter as the one that I took from the old lady's house. Why is the music so loud all of a sudden? Smells recent. Probably wasn't burned more than a day ago. Love to investigate the murder. What's good, guy?
Good day, Andreas.
The apple trees have only started to bloom. It will be months before they bear fruit. A monument to the founder of the abbey. It's fairly recent. The funds were donated by her descendants. Hic jacet frater Gerhardus de Oenipons. Brother Gerhard's grave was disturbed recently. Ference must have buried something here. I need to dig up this grave if I want to know what he was up to. I should get Father Gerdot's permission first. I bet Otto would help me if I asked. Perhaps Brother Volkbert would lend me a hand. I mean, I honestly think that you should get permission first, dude. I don't really remember how to get to the abbot's chambers. Hey, Matthew. I'm really glad that I did not... You know, I was rewarded for not disturbing Matthew and Rudger Hauer. Very good, MK. I was waiting for somebody to make that joke. I was rewarded for not disturbing Matthew and Rudger at their business, because then I got a little action too. What goes around comes around. It just goes to show you. I probably haven't heard of the concept of karma, but if I had, I'm sure I would recognize it.
Good day, Andreas. Do you need something? Father Abbott said I should help you if you needed it, so here I am.
Don't need anything just now.
You'll let me know if you do. I want to do as Father Abbott asked.
All right, I do want to talk to him. I know he's an asshole, but I do want to talk to him about digging up that grave. How the fuck? Okay, let me check the map. It's not usually useful. Oh, God. Oh, God. The abattoir is not where the abbot lives, believe it or not. I see the prior's house. Okay, there's the abbot's house. Oh. I'm sorry. Oh god. I think the powder from that Smartie made contact with my mucous membrane. Jesus Christ. You think so, Practical? Shit. Where's the abbot then? Hello, fancy ladies. Oh shit. One of these fancy ladies is definitely the Baron's widow. Hey, Fashion. I got an achievement for petting animals. I can't interact with that lady. Okay. Hey, Lady Salamea. Hello, Master Mala. Why do you know me? Ma'am, we've never spoken. Ravishing as ever, Salmonella. That's not nice, Bremy. Sometimes people have names. St. Luke. Hey, Florian. Sorry I missed the autopsy yesterday. I was doing an old woman's chores for her. God bless you, Andreas. Okay. Chapter house. Oh, the scene of the crime. This bloodstain is awful. It must have been left by the Baron before he died, but how? A dance of death. Yeah, okay. A dance of. Okay. Gernot, hi. I've been looking for you.
Andreas, I trust you are abiding by my command to leave Piero and the rest of the monastics in peace.
Father Gernot is in a difficult position. He hasn't been at the abbot long and he's young. The elder monks don't respect him. A friend of the Prince Bishop murdered under the roof of his abbey. It doesn't look good. I could lie and say I haven't investigated a single thing. But if the abbot discovers my treachery, it will damage my reputation with him. I don't think the abbot would expel me. The abbot could make my life very difficult for the rest of my time at Kirzau.
I do not appreciate your characterization of my reasonable request as frustrating. Nevertheless, I must admit I have not heard any complaints about your behavior, for which I am grateful. I know you and Brother Piero are close. You must trust that if Piero is innocent of the Baron's death, God will reveal as much to the Archdeacon. There is more at stake here than you understand, Andreas.
What is at stake here exactly? Aside from an innocent man's life, of course. Oh, I have good news, chat. Kinda good news. I finally canceled my PSN subscription today, because this morning I got another email that it had been renewed. And so I finally booted up my PS4 and canceled it. Except it won't be canceled until the end of next month.
There are few extant double monasteries with working scriptoriums any longer. They're costly to operate, and the church does not approve of them. Baron Rothvogel was a friend of the Prince Bishop, and if the Prince Bishop was so inclined, he could order the abbey closed and our community disbanded. A community of which you are not a member, and so whose precarity you can't understand.
It didn't work practical, I'm sorry.
I thought you were a clever man, Andreas. Your ignorance disappoints me.
I don't wish to disappoint you, Father Gernot, but neither do I wish for an innocent man to die based on circumstance alone. Which is why I've come to you with a request.
And?
I haven't been investigating at all, but I have reason to believe Ferenc is Gernot's assistant. Suggesting Ferenc might have killed Lorenz might anger the abbot if the two are close. The brothers chose Gernot over Ferenc because they didn't find Ferenc trustworthy. Gernot might not either. I could keep Ferenc's name out of it entirely, but then my reasoning would sound rather vague. I have reason to believe Prior Ferenc has hidden something in Brother Gerhard's grave, and I'd like to dig it up.
What does that have to do with the death of Baron Rothvogel?
I'm not certain of the connection yet, but I have a hunch.
Do you take me for a fool? I will not let you exhume Brother Gerhard's body on a hunch.
Come on! Come on! Come on! This is a huge bar. I don't know if you can see it, viewer. Orator background. Convinced Gernot you left the Abbey alone. Did not argue with Lawrence at supper. But I did, this is a down arrow, I did object to Piero's assumed guilt. Fingers crossed. Fuck you! Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. I'm gonna... No, Arby, that's not how it works. I did one of these successfully yesterday with just like a good chance at doing it. It's a probability thing. What is it, MK? I opened Task Manager. I am prepared to Control-Alt-Delete. MK, does it look like he's about to say something nuanced? Fine, MK, fine. Thank you for the treat, Maddox. See, that time I was able to eat a Smartie without it fucking killing me. I'm not Columbo. Oh wow, the game audio is actually coming out of my speakers and not my headphones because I tore the plug out of the speaker when I charged off in a huff. Look at that. Oh, and one fewer thing. Reload save. Ugh.
He was a brother of this abbey and should be left in peace. Just as I would like to do. Leave now and do not pester me about this again.
Alright, well, that fucking sucks cock. I'm gonna do it anyway. Yeah. Help me dig up a thing. I suspect there's something hidden in Gerhard's grave. Do you think you could dig it up for me?
Did you ask Father Gernot? I want to help, but I don't think I should unless he says it's all right.
Oh, I must be honest, Volkbert. Volkbert is a kind man, and he always wants to help, but he's also very credulous. Deceiving him would be easy, but...
This would be a noble lie, Andreas. You are seeking a just end. If the abbot learns you disturbed Gerhard's grave, Volkbert will be the one who faces his wrath.
What's in this grave could help me prove Ferenc's guilt and Pierre's innocence. I don't think I could live with myself if Pierre lost his head for the sake of my principles. I could do it with Otto. I think Otto was willing to help. Alright. They didn't suggest Lucky to me. They only suggested Otto. I don't know where the fuck Otto is. Maybe he's in the woods. My name is Otto. A-do-do-do. I won't get Volkbert in trouble. Oh, but Otto might not want to help me wait. No, this is where Smokey lives. Otto is not here. Otto might not want to help me because I haven't introduced him to Ava, even though he asked me to do it multiple times and I had multiple opportunities. There's old Otto. God damn it. Hey, old Otto, where's regular Otto?
Good to see you, Andreas.
Thanks, old Otto. Where's your son? God be with you, Andreas.
Hello, Andreas.
Otto's last name is Zimmerman, right? So I'm looking for the Zimmerman's house. Hey, Cat. Hey, Brigitta. Hey, France.
Hello, Master Mela. I'm sorry to cause you trouble, but have you seen Martin recently? Wasn't feeling well, so I let him sleep until prima.
Monastic hour during the first hour of daylight, one of the little hours of prayer.
But when I came to check on him, he was gone.
Saw him Thursday morning. I don't even need to think about it. He ran through the meadow while I was on my way to the Abbey at prima.
But he said he was sick. What was he doing in the meadow? He hardly ever goes out there.
Good enough, Barry. Hi, I love you and miss you.
It always makes him sneeze.
He seemed to be running from the Abbey. Why do you ask?
He has a history of making poor decisions.
Like stealing? Baron Rothvogel's manservant believes Martin may have stolen some of the Lord's rings.
Thank you, Barry. I love you. Lord have mercy. That must be where he's gone, to sell them. Oh, Martin, how could you?
You know where he's likely to have gone?
The last time he ran off, it was to Innsbruck. But I don't know. I don't know. He could be anywhere. What if he is attacked on the road?
I'm sure he'll be all right.
I pray to God that you are right. I'm sorry. This is not your trouble. Thank you for speaking to me.
Was there something else?
I don't want to impose, but if it wouldn't be too much trouble, please let me know if you see Martin. I'm so worried for him.
Of course, Cat.
Thank you, Master Marla. Be well.
Brevy, that's what I was afraid was about to happen. Otto!
Afternoon, Andreas. Heard that Baron friend of yours was killed up at the Abbey.
My mentor, Brother Piero, has been blamed for the crime.
One of the older brothers, isn't he? Might have met him while I was replacing the scriptorium roof. Seemed an alright sort for a monk. Sorry to hear it. Anyway, did you need something? Otherwise, I got things to do.
Think you'd help me dig up a grave at the Abbey?
Why? You think there's something in there that'll prove the old brother's innocence, right?
That's it. You're very perceptive, Otto.
I only listen when people talk. You should try it. Did you talk to the abbot about this mischief? Wouldn't want to get my grubby hands all over his stuff without his permission.
Actually, he expressly forbade it.
Huh, and you still want me to do it? Sure, why not? It'll take a few hours, though, especially if I'm digging alone.
I'm ready, let's go!
Fine, I'll grab my tools.
All right, next opportunity I get, I will tell Ava that Otto is interested in her. Now I have a reason to. So, town carpenter, what's that like?
Exhausting, not unlike this here. Satisfying, too, to make things with my hands. Feel the sun on my neck and sap under my fingers. And I haven't fallen off a roof yet, so all in all, I can't complain.
Did you want to be a carpenter? Maybe you wanted to be a gravedigger.
Had never crossed my mind that I'd do anything else. I was always gonna do what my father did. How else would I have learned? But I like being a carpenter. It's necessary work, keeps me talking to everyone in town and aware of what's troubling them. Many people in Tassing are struggling, Andreas. The peasants especially.
The father didn't forbid Otto from digging up the grave. Aren't the peasants old? Oh, no, I heard as much from Clara Gertnerin. They used to be able to pay a portion of their taxes and crops, but the abbot put an end to that. Now, if they get a bad price from the miller, they don't have enough to pay the abbey.
That's exactly the kind of thing I'm talking about. The abbot might own the land, but he doesn't work it. He just reaps the benefits of others' efforts. But it's not just him. The law, imperial law, that's what gives him the power. So maybe the laws have to change.
Someone should do something about that.
Who, though? Not city tradesmen like you. Too much work. Wouldn't want to get your hands dirty. Anyway, I should get back to digging. It's gonna take a while. This is all on my own.
Stop fucking talking about it. I'm sorry, I will help. I would help if I had a shovel.
Got a ways to go yet. Why don't you take a look around?
Oh, this is a different graveyard map from the normal one, I think. Actually, maybe it's not. Oh, Father Matthias is here. Pater Matthias. Yeah, I don't know how you'd pronounce that. Yenava, if it were Latin. Abbas.
With a wooden headstone, too. Things must be worse for the abbey than I thought.
Shouldn't abbots be buried with more marble? Fine, Brevi.
The rest of the abbots are in the crypt or under the church. I took a look at them while inspecting the foundations with Endris. Curzao is built on top of an old Roman fort. Not cheap to maintain by any means.
Still, I'm surprised the abbey doesn't have enough money to pay for a new tomb.
I heard the abbot and the prior arguing back when I repaired the scriptorium roof. Whatever problems Curzao's having, they've been going on a while.
Understood, MK. Sister Maria, the librarian. Probably before your time.
I was a boy when she passed. My father spoke well of her, though. Said she reminded him of his own grandmother, a sweet woman who loved the Lord. I expect the abbot will have her dug up soon.
Pardon?
The brothers and sisters are buried here until their bodies decompose, then they're dug up and moved to the abbey's crypt. A ghoulish tradition, I've always thought. What's dead should remain buried.
Yeah, but then you just end up with more and more and more and more and more grave plots because people never stop dying.
But then they don't have much space here, and many of the monks aren't long for death themselves, so...
What do we got? Mother Brunhilde Abbotissa?
I doubt anyone's in that one. Given the age, I'd guess she's long been moved to the abbey crypt by now. You worried Father Gernot might try to punish us for this?
God willing, will be done before he finds out about it.
So you want me to speed it up? Sure, what do you care about my back? Christ.
I'm sorry, you agreed to do it. Wait, you shouldn't be doing that.
Short, angry monk coming this way.
Hell, we're destined for an earful. Right. Matthew's not gonna like this. I could hide, but then I'd be putting Otto in a tough spot. He's not gonna be happy with me if he has to deal with Matthew on his own. This could be the clue that unlocks the truth about who killed Lawrence. What's a little trouble if it saves an innocent man's life? Hell, we're destined for an earful. I'm not leaving. I have shit on Matthew. I want to know if Andreas has balls enough to actually do something about it. Is all well here? We're digging up a grave. How are you? For what purpose? Someone has disturbed this grave, and I suspect it's connected with the Baron's murder. That is curious, if you're telling the truth. Even so, Brother Gerhard's grave is not your concern. You're not a member of this community, Andreas. Shit, I can't do it, really? I can't do anything but lie? I didn't want to lie about this. I did not want to lie about this. I wanted to blackmail him because I saw him making out with his boyfriend. Fine. As the circator, it's my duty to prevent for mischief such as this. Oh, I have maximum odds to persuade Matthew. Like the mischief you and Rudiger get up to in the library.
Whatever this is about, leave me out of it.
It's nothing. Andreas is just being cruel. Well, Brother Matthew, may we continue our work? Finish quickly and clean up when you're done. Yeah, that's what I thought. Brother Jacob from Cologne. Did you ever meet him?
We spoke a couple times. He was a funny man. Just about the only one of these monks with a sense of humor.
A funny monk! I'm sad to have missed him.
He had a gift for manipulating his features and his voice to imitate the other monks. A man like that is wasted at an abbey. Well, I've reached the body, but...
What, is something wrong with it?
Looks fine enough, decay notwithstanding. Someone stuffed a sack up under his ribs.
Good God, let me see. What a strange collection of objects.
Strange how?
Two are plated with precious metals and engraved. A silver-chased rod and a golden plate. The rod has symbols of the zodiac on it. The plate has some other script I don't recognize. And a knife! Seems ordinary enough, but together with the other two buried here.
Why would someone bury them here together?
Because they're forbidden. Wait, there's blood in some of the symbols on this rod. Dried to be certain, but not that old. Ferenc tried cleaning this, but wasn't able to remove all of the blood. Part of some ritual?
Who buried this here anyway?
I can't say, but it may be connected to the Baron's murder.
What? None of this makes any sense. What's going on here, Andreas?
That's what I need to figure out, Otto. Thank you for your help. Well, it's Vespers time. I was saving the big monument for last, but now I'm not gonna get any dialogue about it with Otto. Maybe it was just the same description it always was. I'll have to hope. Thank you, Otto. It's pretty cool how we got to break into the library and get a little action. Okay, I can stand up and stretch. That was nice. I was initially scared and upset, and it made me feel like I should have gone to the library at a different time of the day, so I didn't end up falling asleep while a couple of monks boned in the next stack. But it actually turned out very well for me, so... I'm just a silhouette. Kitchen and cellar, refectory, cloister. I probably don't want to eat dinner with the monks tonight. Abbot house. Costello house. Abbot house! I'm so glad that I was able to blackmail Brother Matthew like I was planning on doing. Alright, I'm hungry. Where should I go? They probably won't let me eat with the nuns. Now... Alright. I feel like I'd rather eat with the Druckers than the Gertners. But, at the same time, I kind of feel like I have to eat with the Gertners, because I kind of have to introduce Otto to Ava now, because he was extremely chill. Maybe the old lady wants to eat dinner with me. Nope. Wrong zone. God be with you, probably, Andreas. Just a touch, Diesel shot.
You want something? You want something?
Okay. I mean, I was gonna offer to have dinner with you, but never mind. The Gertners are Gertning somewhere over to the left. Hey, Veronica. Hey, Hetty. Hey, Hans.
Hey, Andreas.
How's it going, Hans? Keeping busy in the fields?
I guess.
Do you like it?
What?
Farming.
I never really thought about it. Dad says it has to get done whether I like it or not.
What do you think? What do you think about that?
Uncle Franz said Brigitta might come help with the laundry today.
She's Martin's wife, right? She seems nice.
She is nicer than Veronica anyway. I wish Brigitta lived here instead of her.
Well, you have a good time thinking about your cousin's wife.
What?
Until later, Hans.
Bye.
I wasn't sure if she was his cousin's wife or just his cousin. To the Gertner farm. Ah, shit, it's this guy. It's Brother Wojak.
Andreas Christ, there you are.
Brother Woislav, what's the matter? Are you... Don't tell me there's been another killing.
Good God, no, we have been spared such horrors, for now at least. It's the Archdeacon. He's come early with an entire retinue in tow. He's questioning everyone who knew the Baron and Brother Piero. I've already told him the little I know. He expects to speak with you tomorrow at Nones. He requested you specifically.
Who's with him?
Several men-at-arms, a gaggle of functionaries, and an executioner. I hope your prying has borne fruit, or Piero's neck will meet the sword. I've done my best with the time I've had. If only I'd had a couple more days. Whatever happens, Piero knows you've been working hard on his behalf, and he's grateful for it. Only, Andreas,
What is it?
it's just, you know as well as I do the Baron was not a good man. I'm not saying he deserved what he got, just you think hard about what you tell the Archdeacon and who you tell him about. You understand?
You don't need to worry. I found nothing that implicates you.
It's not me I'm worried about. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to shout. You don't deserve that. All I'm saying is if in your searching you heard anything about a certain sister, I'd ask you keep it to yourself.
I'll do what I can to protect the sisters from censure. I'm glad, MK.
That's all I would ask of you. I should return to Kirzau. The abbot will be having a fit right about now. Be well, Andreas. I will pray for Piero's deliverance tonight. You should as well.
Totally. It's really funny that they tried to telegraph ahead of time that I was gonna get stuck in the library overnight watching the monks fuck by having Andreas be like, if I go in there, I'll get a late start tomorrow. Thank you, MK. It would be great if one of you cared to donate, viewers. It would really help me out. Thank you. What's up? You guys want to eat dinner? Hi, Ursula. Adra.
Hey, Andreas.
Andreas.
God bless you.
Hello, Andreas. It's nice to see you out and about. Oh, it's afternoon already? I lost track of the day. Time goes quickly when you're working hard, praise God. Though I wouldn't mind a few more hours in the day. If it's not the washing, it's the cooking, the mending, the tidying. The work never ends. No, Frampus. It just implies... It doesn't really imply, it just states that I will need to pay my rent here until I move in with Barry. Cool, Peter. Thank you for the $1 donation, excuse me. The sheep are lambing already? So soon, I know. I didn't think you'd notice. Oh, I can tell when a sheep's been heavily bred. We sheared the ewes last week to prepare for the lambing. You remember the bleating, I'm sure. How could you forget? My ears are still ringing. Now the wool's all washed, and we've got a pile of spinning to get through before the lambs are born. Where will we find the time? I've been watching sheep shearing videos on YouTube, and when a sheep is, like, very pregnant, they don't say very pregnant. They say heavily bred. Cooler Peter, thank you so much for the $20 donation. Thank you. Who does the spinning? You? Surely you have some help. Oh yes, sometimes more than we need. Many of the women in Tassing lend a hand, so it goes quickly. Thank you for the donation. Many hands make light work, eh? Even baby Ursula? Oh, we give her a little wool to play with, but she's too young yet. Not for too much longer, though. My mother taught me to spin when I was still in soft shoes. Of course, we all know what that means. I've never had much of a hand for spinning, so I enjoy the company more than the work. It's rare so many of the women in town are in the same room together. We share recipes, stories, hardships, friendship, you know. And maybe a little bit of gossip, too. Are men allowed to observe? If they don't cause a disruption, I don't see why not. Nice Freudian slip, Clara. And Johann Bauer will be there to keep an eye on things if they do. Oh, Andreas, you should come by. I'd like that, thank you.
Everyone will be glad to see you, I'm sure. We meet at Johann Bauer's house. Please come by in the morning or afternoon and speak to Johann. I should get back to my labors, but it was lovely to see you, Andreas. Take care. Be well, Clara.
Hey, Ava, so Otto wanted me to... It will be fun to have you spinning with us, Andreas. All right, I don't have the option. I also don't have the option to eat with them, so I guess this isn't where I'm supposed to eat tonight. I hope it's not at the monastery. Oh, who the fuck is this guy? Hey, Sepp. Are you Joseph?
That's right. Well, Sepp Hubner.
Oh, then Sepp it is. That makes it easier. My father's name is Joseph.
You call your dad by his Christian name?
No, but never mind.
All right then. You think you the artist staying with the Gertners?
Yes, Andreas Mahler. I'm only here for a few months, then I'm heading back to Nuremberg.
Oh, the big city, impressive. I've been to the Kempton Market a few times. Nice place. Never got any farther than that, though. Anyway, I live out past the mill, farm the land there with my family. I came into town to talk to Andrus about some nails, just waiting for him to finish up.
Well, I'll leave you to it.
Thanks. Nice meeting you, Andreas.
Likewise, until later, Sepp.
Hello, Andreas.
What's up? Can I get dinner here? God bless you, Andreas. Do you have supper plans? Gret would like to have you at our table. Ah, that's very kind. I'd love to join you. Malso, it's like the counter that he sells bread from.
Good. Father Thomas will be joining us as well.
Oh, shit.
Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts which we are about to receive from your bounty.
Oh, okay, Malso. Noted.
Through Christ our Lord. Amen.
Amen.
Amen, amen, amen. Because some are a little bit hidden.
Thank you for joining us, Father Thomas. It is an honor to have you at our table.
Please, Ulrich, there's no need to stand on ceremony. You know I enjoy sharing a meal with you and your family. Especially when Gret serves her rye. We've all established how great her rye is, right? I'm not sure we've hit this point sufficiently yet. Allow me to reiterate.
God bless you, Father. You're too kind.
How has Peter been lately, Andreas?
Oh, right, Peter. Bad mood, but nothing unusual for him.
Most of the peasants are in a bad mood. Between the miller and the abbot's taxes, they're in a hard place. More than a few of the families are having difficulty paying their bills. I can offer them credit, but I worry about the town's future when times are so hard for them.
The Gertners are struggling to pay their taxes since the abbot raised them. It's made more difficult because the abbot won't allow them to pay in kind with their crops.
Between the abbot's taxes and Lennart's fees at the mill, they're struggling.
Pretzel!
If I can give them some relief, I must provide it joyfully.
Truly, we are blessed more in giving than in receiving.
You have a kind heart, Ulrich. Perhaps too kind, though I do love that about you.
Should this really be your concern, Ulrich? If the peasants are unhappy with their taxes or the miller's fee, they can propose a change.
I don't know that they can propose a change.
They might speak as Christian to Christian. Surely they can find common ground. Well, in any case, is the miller not entitled to recompense for his labors? Is the abbot not entitled to taxes as the rightful lord of the land? This is the way it has always been, will always be, and not even remotely. Leonard takes more than is fair. His behavior is not Christ-like.
Whoa! Leonard looks like a real scumbag.
And you will be the one to judge. And you will be the one to judge him, Ulrich Alban? Will you judge the abbot as well?
Great question, Bremy. Because church, I don't think they're going to get to be for much longer.
Alpine cheese. The circumstances in which I was born are the state of nature. This is no matter to tease about. The peasants are suffering. The causes are plain to see. Your concern is admirable, Ulrich, but take care in how you speak about this. May I suggest that you speak to him on the peasant's behalf? Don't make accusations, but share your concerns. I have not found him to be an unreasonable man. With all respect, father, I have been dealing with Leonard Miller and his father for over 20 years. I know the character of the... Oh, it's Mueller, not Miller. I know the character of the Mueller men. Kindness and reason are not in their nature. God's love is within all of us, Ulrich, even Leonard Mueller.
I keep saying Miller because of the dots. It looks like an eye to me.
Andreas, don't you think Ulrich should try reasoning with him?
Perhaps Leonard would be better served by a verse from Ecclesiastes. He who loves silver shall never have enough. He who loves wealth is never satisfied with its increase. This is also vanity.
Thank you. The scriptures always have the answer if we know where to look. That's not exactly the sentiment I had in mind. Oh, did I mention that Sister Matilda came by today to buy bread for the sisters? Boom. She had a dark cloud over her.
I think the Baron's death has upset many of the sisters and brothers in the Abbey.
I can only imagine. Murder that violent, especially of a nobleman. Thank you, Clown Girl. Sister Matilda seems so strong. I don't think I've seen her like this before. Do you speak to her often? Yes, when she comes to buy bread. The Abbey can make some of their own, but we provide the rest. She walks with that Bohemian monk, Brother Woislav. Bohemian? Check. He makes her laugh. Oh, my heart, that's lovely. It's not appropriate. But, Father, surely friendship between a brother and sister united in Christ is all right, isn't it? Not if they are sworn to celibacy, no. They're not fucking. Troubling. Perhaps I should speak to Father Gernot about it. Ahem! Well, that was an excellent meal, Gret. Thank you so much for inviting me into your home. Of course, Father. We're always honored to have you. As you say, I suppose. Well, I should get back to the counter. The Bowerin ladies will be by for their bread soon. The feminine last name ending is really fucking me. Thank you for a seat at your table. It was our pleasure. I should get some sleep. I don't think I should get some sleep. I think I should fuck around some more. Hello, Andreas. Hi. God bless you, Andreas. Northtown. Steinauer House. I think the physics on the pretzel sign are a bit fucky. Oh, I can't get back in. Church and Druckers. Welcome to Northtown. Over here we have the Roman ruins and Stoll's house. And we don't have Staub. He's on a different screen.
I'm gonna go check out the fucking salt mine and the aqueduct ruins again, like I do every night, even though I never find anything. One of these days. Also, I've pet the cat so many times. Oh. Oh, it just talks about the mill. I can't go in there. Child's drawings. I wonder who the artist is. Collapse. This must have allowed access to the aqueduct. Get up! Get up! Oh, okay. This is one of the ones where I just hit the button. Meadow. Hoot hoot. Nothing unusual happening at the Shrine of Saint Satya. Yes, I know, man. It's the same thing as always. I'm probably gonna point the finger at Ference when the Archdeacon questions me tomorrow. Because I found some spooky bloodstained shit buried in the yard. We'll get some answers out of Ference if nothing else. And I'd rather talk about Ference and his business than Sister Matilda getting impregnated by the Baron. Frankly, Ference is kind of a dickhead, so even regardless of whether or not he did it, I'd rather see him punished than Piero or Matilda. Pimento is a word for darkness in Finnish? I did not know that. Barry's probably still not here, but I should have mentioned that Pentiment is actually cognate with penitence. Pentiment refers to the effacing of text or art and putting new text or art over it. And the root sense is like, oh, repenting of the old image and making a new image. Okay, this is not where I thought I was going. That's true, also.
God bless you, Andreas.
God bless you, Mother Cecilia.
Is there something I can help you with?
I need to talk to you about Sister Matilda.
I warned you not to go in the library. I should have known you wouldn't listen. What happened to Sister Matilda was tragic.
What did happen to Sister Matilda? The records only said that she left the Abbey for some time.
I omitted the details from our written records for several reasons, none of them noble. Lawrence, the Baron, tried to seduce Sister Matilda.
Oh God, it was rape. That sucks.
She rebuked him several times. So one morning he attacked her in the meadow on her way to town. He dragged her into the woods. Sister Matilda is a strong woman, but her resistance was met with violence. When pilgrims to the shrine found her, she had been beaten so badly she could barely move.
My God.
Your blasphemy is understandable. It was beyond shocking to see what he had done. As terrible as the attack was, I knew that bringing it to Father Matthias would put him in an impossible position. The Baron would suffer no consequences, but the abbot would have refused his continued patronage. I concealed the assailant's identity from Father Abbot and had Sister Matilda taken to a hermitage near Mittenwald.
A small municipality known for its transalpine routes between Augsburg, Innsbruck, and Milan. Massive amounts of coin and trade pass through Mittenwald each year. Mittenwald.
She stayed there under the care of sisters until she recovered and could return.
How did Sister Matilda feel about seeing the Baron again at Kirzau?
Andreas, if you want me to tell you that I think Miss Sister Matilda killed the Baron, I won't. Seeing him was hard for her, of course. She defended her virtue from the Baron, but her injuries were severe. Her body recovered in time. Her mind, I don't know if it ever will. She still fights him in her dreams.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
She wakes in the night screaming, soaked in her own sweat. So it affected her, yes. It still affects her. That doesn't mean she wanted to kill the Baron. It certainly doesn't mean she actually did. Sister Matilda is a faithful servant and friend of Christ. I believe that truly, Andreas. She is respected and beloved by this community for good reason.
Very well. Thank you, Mother Cecilia.
Andreas, if you want to thank me, do not mention Sister Matilda to the Archdeacon.
No problem.
I do not believe she could have done this.
Of course.
God bless you, Andreas.
Consider the evidence. We got anything else going on tonight? Thank you, Stream Elements. I keep waiting to see something, some additional spookism. Another sighting of the ghosts. Maybe somebody lurking around the salt mines or the ruins or the shrine. But I never find anything. The map also shows if you have events. Jenny Body, thank you so much for the $20 donation. Thank you. That's very, very helpful. It's not true. I did get a look at what Ferenc was writing in the scriptorium. Man, I don't know how the hell I am navigating this right now. Hi, Andreas. Wow, there's a lot of fucking people here. Jesus Christ. Okay, actually, there's controls at the bottom of the screen that I should have been reading. Hello. Hello. Hello, Sister Illuminata. Hello. Alright, oh my god. No. Okay. These are all... Oh, is this is alphabetized. That's extremely convenient. Okay. Page... Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Hey, old Otto. Suffered a stroke several years ago and his son has taken over much of the business. Lives next to the town commons. Good God, dude. There's so many fucking characters in this game. These are just the ones I have met and know about. Hey, Wolfbauer. Hey, Sister Zdena. Bohemian nun, assistant to Sister Illuminata in the library. She has a markedly impious attitude towards life at Kirzau. Alright, well, I don't know how I would determine if there were events waiting for me. Ooh. Buddha and Pest. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so I'm going to guess that the... Yeah, okay, I see the key in the lower left. Objective, investigate, meal, and sleep. What can I do now, then? I can sleep at the Gertner farm, yes. It doesn't really look like I can do anything else anywhere else. This is just Europe. It would be really funny if they put one of these symbols on, like, Basel or France. Okay. Do I permanently not have a hat because I let the little girl take it? Investigate Martin Luther. She's enjoying it now. The kids in this game are cute, but I am not sure that their presentation is truly realistic because none of them are ever screaming non-stop for no reason. A letter from Florian. It looks like there's a note inside. Honest Ed! Andreas, I waited for you as long as I could. I had to perform the examination without you. The procedure was a bit rushed. It's possible I missed something, but I couldn't find a definitive sign of death. I have no choice but to report that the most likely cause is that the Baron was killed with his own knife. I did find this note in the Baron's clothing. It was partially soaked with his blood, so I haven't opened it. You're no stranger to delicate parchment, so I'm sure you can manage it better than I. I hope this gives you something to work with. I'm sorry I couldn't be of more help. Alright, let's have a look at this note. Wow, it looks exactly like the 2 notes I already saw today. The girl who died and the innocent with her. Mathing chapter. Oh wait, is that a different note from the earlier one? What girl? What innocent? Seems like the note was trying to get the Baron to come to the chapter house. This is the exact same bookhand as, and ink color as, the other notes I found. I'm starting to think the Baron's murder was orchestrated by someone else entirely. Someone manipulated the Baron and his killer into meeting in the chapter house in the dead of the night. This is hardly a reassuring development. I really should clean this up. Alright, well, hopefully we have enough to work with. We know that someone gave notes to Ference, the old lady, the widow, and to the Baron. And we know that Ference buried a knife and bloody accoutrement in the graveyard. Alright, that's all I got. That's all I got, that's all I'm gonna say. It's getting late, I should get some rest. Go to sleep. Can I get a dream? Can I get a dream this time? I liked that first dream. I haven't gotten one since. Yay! Aw, man, Socrates, what the fuck am I gonna do, man? Is that my dad? Andreas, when are you coming home? Dad, I'll be home soon. Your father's been calling. I'm a little nervous about this girl. Sabine? Don't worry yourself over it. I barely knew your mother before we were married. Ah, how encouraging. Besides, you need a wife if you're going to start your workshop as a master. That's the law. Yes, of course. You're not going to quit this like you quit university, are you? No, of course not. Good. If it weren't for the work I did in the rector, you never would have had the opportunity. Most people never get a second chance after they throw away something like that. I know, Dad. We'll see you when you get back. Sure, alright. Yeah, I'm also, it's weird. I don't understand why it's like that. Oh. It's you. I only have the picture of you, the one my brother Daniel made. I don't really have any idea what you're like. Do you really want to get married to a stranger?
Why should that matter?
Right, everyone keeps saying that.
That's why I'm saying it to you now.
Because I'm saying it to myself. Wow, alright, Shinji, calm down.
Exactly. I'll see you soon, Andreas. For real, I mean.
I suppose that's true. Until then. Oh shit, I forgot that Prester John was also here.
Welcome back, Andreas. It has been too long since you have graced this court with your presence.
Apologies, Your Majesty. My mind has been preoccupied by a tragedy at Kirzau Abbey.
What manner of tragedy?
The murder of a nobleman, a close friend of the Prince Bishop of Freising. My friend, Brother Piero, is the abbot's only suspect. I know that he could not have done it.
How do you know? Examine your assumptions, my son.
In addition to having no motive and violence not being part of his character, he's not physically capable of the act. He is of limited strength and has a palsy in his hand that makes holding a paintbrush difficult.
A whole
lot of inconceivable shit happens on this hell of an earth, Andreas. This bitch of an earth.
I just don't believe he could have done it. There has to be a better explanation.
So what do you intend to do about it?
When I'm brought before the Archdeacon, I'll tell him what I know about other people who had motives to kill the Baron. I have to believe he'll see there are much more likely suspects than Piero.
Why have you taken this task upon yourself?
Well, the Archdeacon kind of asked for me. I don't really have a choice in the matter. I have to save Brother Piero's life. He has no one else to help him.
Your love for and devotion to him speak well of your character. A man who is humble before his elders honors also his gods.
We actually just have the one now.
Of course you'd say that, old man.
It's nice that you can zoom out and see a page whenever, even if there's no word to highlight. I like the nun.
He is right, though. If Andreas doesn't help him, no one will.
Exactly. I understand why the brothers and sisters cannot act against the abbot, but I must do something.
What does that shit for brains, Abbot, care about the death of a useless fart like Lorenz Rothvogel anyway?
People get upset when other powerful people are murdered. This could threaten the existence of the Abbey.
Oh no, the Abbey! Who gives a damn about those hypocritical assholes?
In any case, Andreas' ability to prevent Piero's death depends on the judgment of the Archdeacon.
Wise or foolish, corrupt or just. That's pretty good, Jenny.
The Archdeacon will be the first and possibly final arbiter of Piero's guilt. Andreas must win the Archdeacon to his side using the tools favored by men such as him.
Reason, wisdom, authority, honesty. Reason?
Pah! When's the last time you met a man who was truly ruled by reason?
With wisdom?
Wisdom can be shared, but the audience may not comprehend it.
Honesty?
You must be honest in all things, Andreas, but many are not willing to accept the truth. And the cost of honesty can be high.
Authority?
Despite your talent, you are merely an artist. He has been invested with power by the Prince Bishop of Freising. You have no authority with him.
If reason, wisdom, authority, and honesty cannot triumph, what am I left with?
Hope.
Lies.
Truth.
Honesty and truth seem like kind of the same thing, Socrates. I don't mean to quibble with you.
Above all, faith and providence. Well, what do you plan to tell the Archdeacon, Andreas?
There were other people in Kirzau and Tassing who had motives to kill the Baron. The widow Kemprin despised Lorenz for maiming her late husband.
Maimed how?
Is Beatrice the Beatrice? I don't know, from Beatrice Bremy. The Baron beat him savagely following an argument about trespassing on the Kemper's farm. His injuries were so severe that they never healed, and he needed a cane to walk. Perhaps honesty includes not hiding stuff, which truth doesn't include, I guess? He died less than a year ago. Ottilia is certain it's because of the wounds he received that day.
Why did the two quarrel?
My understanding is that it was simply an argument about trespass that got out of hand.
And now I suppose that she will lose her home. She will lose their home. My apologies. His home.
That typo isn't being corrected. Isn't that ironic? It's like, listen, the characters can't catch all of their own typos. Oh, Dante's Beatrice. I didn't know that Dante. Listen, I haven't read it.
For what reason? Should an aged widow not live out her remaining days in peace?
She should, but she won't. She didn't squeeze out any little Kempers for old Rannig, so away the house goes.
Yes, because women must fight to own property. We exist on the sufferance of men.
That's an extreme view. Women are not prisoners of their husbands or their sons. They kind of are. It's true and terrible. It's easy to understand Ortelia's anger.
Good. Perhaps if more men understood our just anger, the laws would change. A good man does not sit idly by when injustice flourishes around it.
What the hell is a half-trained artist with half a university degree going to do against the might of the Holy Roman Empire, idiots?
The largest and most powerful European state in its time, the Holy Roman Empire was made up of many peoples and suffered from much internal strife during the Reformation, despite Emperor Maximilian's firm hand over the land. I think Maximilian might have also been the name of the Austrian, formerly Holy Roman Emperor during the Congress of Vienna.
You have established a motive for the widow, Andreas, but there is another matter that requires inquiry. While women and men are equal in most natures, women are weaker in strength.
Would Socrates really say that women and men are equal in most natures? I haven't read his writing.
How could a woman of Otilia's age overpower a healthy man like the Baron?
I must admit it seems unlikely she could have stabbed the Baron with his own knife.
If you mean to convince the Archdeacon that an old woman killed the Baron, this will be a difficult obstacle to overcome. Are there any others you suspect?
Sister Matilda was badly beaten by the Baron for resisting his advances. She almost died.
Why was the Baron not punished for it?
Seems the Baron was beyond the reach of justice, at least at the time. Mother Cecilia sent Sister Matilda away to a hermitage to recover away from the rest of the nuns.
How did you come to this understanding?
Mother Cecilia told me that the Baron had harmed a nun during his last visit, but would not tell me more. I crept into the Abbey's library after dark and investigated the nuns' admittance records to learn the sister's name. Then I saw a couple of the monks fucking. That was crazy. Once I knew the name, I confronted Mother Cecilia again, and she told me what happened.
You risked a great deal by trespassing on the library.
Right, Andreas might have seen the monks and nuns fucking. Scandalous behavior.
Or the monks and monks fucking.
Not that Andreas would know anything about that, hee. I didn't put any punctuation there.
Lawrence couldn't get his way with a nun and he almost killed her for it. I wish I could say it's surprising. Do you believe Sister Matilda is strong enough to have overpowered the Baron and taken his knife?
I don't think so, no.
That is something to consider if you intend to put her forward as a suspect.
Yes, I believe that's the case, Quaid.
Are there any others you suspect?
Prior Ference feared the Baron would report his occult interests to inquisitors.
How so?
Prior Ference and the Baron shared a fascination with the occult texts. The Baron was pressuring the Prior into performing a ritual for him while he was visiting Kirzau. When Ference refused, the Baron threatened to turn him into the Inquisition.
How did you come by this knowledge?
I found written evidence, a letter from Ference to the Baron in which he discusses all of these matters. Wow, that's much stronger than anything else I found.
It is a dangerous thing, a monk dabbling in the occult. His very soul could be in danger.
Forget the soul. He could have been defrocked, excommunicated, even killed. All for a little curiosity. Better to stay stupid and ignorant. That's what I say, hee hee.
We're well aware.
Is curiosity such an awful thing? Again, we're not doing glob glow gab galab here.
No, but it was knowledge of the fall of good and evil. It was knowledge of the nature of good and evil that caused the fall of man. The seeds of some corrupting fruit may lie sleeping between the pages of many dangerous books.
I also found a cipher that the prior had left on his desk in the scriptorium. When I deciphered it, the message pointed me to a freshly disturbed grave in the cemetery. I convinced Otto Zimmerman to dig up the grave in question.
What did you find inside?
Occult tools that Ferenc had hidden.
Why hide them, and why leave the note?
I suspect he hid them in case the Baron made good on his threat to summon Inquisitors to Kirzau. As for the note, I am not certain.
Prior Ferenc feared loss of his status, his life, and even God's grace. Is Prior Ferenc strong enough to disarm the Baron of his own knife and turn it against him?
What do you? It seems unlikely. It does? He's a man in the bloom of youth.
Then that will pose some difficulty for you if you mean to convince the Archdeacon of the Prior's guilt.
I have difficulty strength-wise with all three of my suspects.
Are there any others you suspect?
I've found no other suspects. Who else was I supposed to investigate? Lucky? I don't think it was Lucky, but I feel bad for not having investigated him. Who are the suspects they outlined for me at the beginning? It was Lucky and Ottilia and a couple other people who I've forgotten about. One of them was probably the nun. I wonder if it was just Lucky, the nun, Ottilia, and Ferenc.
We've brought a worthy mystery before this court, Andreas.
Apparently quite.
I pray to God we have granted you the insight you need to face the coming challenge.
I'm sure if I had investigated Lucky, who looks quite large and thicksome, then they would have said that he was strong enough. Thank you, Your Majesty. I am prepared to meet the day.
Before you go, Andreas, there is one more thing to consider.
Thank you, Malso.
You will be summoned to the Archdeacon to tell him what you know, but you need not tell him everything.
I think I understand.
There is a place for a noble life. There is a place for a noble lie. This is not one of them. Why? The Baron is dead. All of the people with a motive to kill him suffered, either directly or indirectly, from his wickedness. Simply mentioning a name to the Archdeacon may endanger them, whether they had anything to do with the murder or not.
Right. No point throwing everyone waist deep into the shit. Hehe.
I protest any attempt at deception, but you must ultimately follow your own conscience, Andreas. Little time remains before we must stand before the Archdeacon. Use it wisely.
I will do my best.
Until we meet again, Andreas, God be with you.
And also with you. Let us show to one another a sign of Christ's peace. Oh, no ending dialogue with the fool this time? The Archdeacon summoned me at Nons, right? Time to get back to work. Go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed. I agree, lies of omission are fake. Okay. Bremy. When you commit a lie of omission, you restrain yourself from correcting a misunderstanding in the mind of someone else. And I can see how, to that person, that would be upsetting. Because you didn't give them all of the information they had. You knew that they had a misunderstanding, that they were confused about something, or that they believed something that may not have been true, and you didn't tell them. I understand how that's upsetting. But it cannot possibly be considered a lie. No person is obligated to make sure that everyone they know is informed of every point that they might be curious about. There's a difference if you actually misinform, if you expressly misinform someone. But just, right, not telling someone information they'd like to have is not a lie, and cannot be a lie. I am someone who... I don't know. Maybe your lived experience has been different, viewer. But for my entire life, I have encountered situation after situation after situation that would have been made worse by my volunteering the truth, that would have been aided by allowing people to remain in ignorance, and sometimes situations that could only be resolved by lying. And I don't regret doing any of that shit. Hey, Ursula. It will be fun to have you spinning with us, Andreas. I hope we see you at the spinning. I hope we see you the spinning bee, Andreas. I corrected one typo, but I also omitted a word, and I didn't notice that. God would kill me with his own hands if he could. Well, he can't! Ha! Little pun. Alright, let me check the map. Location, objective, investigate, sleep, meal. They've invited me to spin wool with them and share in a little gossip about the town. I could learn something about who would have wanted to kill Lawrence. The women meet at John Bauer's house just off the commons. I should let Johann... Oh, Johann Bauer's house just off the commons. I should let Johann know I want to attend. The Archdeacon's investigation. No, the Archdeacon's investigation. No, not notes on Sister Matilda. Oh my god. How do I... There's more to this page, plainly. Here. Brother Florian completed the examination of the Baron's body without me and said he was. Right? But how do I see the rest of that? Because if I hit the right arrow key, which you would think would go to the next page, there's nothing more about it. Yeah, no, apparently not, Mulso. You would think so, but that's what the right D-pad does. It goes to notes on Sister Matilda. And that goes to a stonemason's anger. And that goes to maps. Ah, page's trigger, thank you. Okay, thank you.
I'm me.
Who just donated? Why? Wait, what? Hello? I didn't see a notification. Or see it posted in chat. I heard Jimbo say, I'm me. Maybe that was like a super delayed... I'm me from a previous donation? Magma Suit, that was you? Did you donate? It's not in the list on Stream Elements. Did you use Streamlabs, maybe? It shouldn't have shown up even if you did. Yeah, no movement on the bar. Oh, sorry, Magma Suit. Okay, here, let me go to the subathon. Let me go to the subathon scene. Okay, so I'm only gonna be subathoning for another negative 1,600 hours. So it's gonna be a while. Sorry, Magma Suit. Thank you for the donation. Why did the notification go off, though, is the real question. It shouldn't have. Because that shouldn't be in the scene. Whatever, you've posed a mystery to me. Oh, did I get my Maximilians wrong? I apologize. Was that not the name of the emperor during the Congress of Vienna? Town Commons. Johann. It was Francis? Okay.
Andreas, was just wondering when you turned up. The gaggle said you'd come to watch him spin. Between you and me, Hetty's not about to let you go once she's got you in her claws. So I hope you've got a few hours to hunker down and get comfortable.
Can you guys remind me? That's a good question, RB. I trust Magnasuit to answer truthfully. Could you guys remind me? Did the Archdeacon want to see me at Nons? Or now? When did the Archdeacon want to see? It was Nons, right? And it's not Nons yet, so I'm Gucci. Right? Fuck. Fuck, what time of day it is? Fuck! What time of day is it? Fuck! Help. Help. No, not nonce. Wiktionary. Oh my god. Time of day. Nons. Around 3 p.m. It's 9th is what it is. The 9th hour or the mid-afternoon prayer. Is that when they wanted to see me? It's definitely not. Okay, thank God, William. I'm happy to spare a few hours.
Hetty'll be glad to hear it. She's got a fondness for you, heaven knows why. Now, I can't let you inside among the unmarried girls, being unmarried yourself.
Well, you're welcome to watch through one of the windows. That feels creepier than just standing in the room. Very sensible.
You wouldn't want me stealing all their hearts after all.
See, I pick the hedonist lines, all right? It's not about, you don't pick the hedonist background so that you can say the hedonist line every time. You pick the hedonist background so that you have them among your options. So that you can advance on Sister's Denna. So that you can sweet talk the widow Otilia.
You joke, but I expect you to behave yourself.
Chud, I don't think it was actually, Ference, but Ference looks the dirtiest. He's the shittiest out of all of the suspects, and I have material evidence implicating him. So I am going to point the finger at Ference during the questioning.
That idiot never did see trouble. He didn't want to jump in feet first.
You don't think he's gone to Innsbruck?
Who are we talking about? Is it Martin we're talking about? It's so cute that Ursula's here too.
We were discussing my cousin Martin. Even though my mom says we're not supposed to.
It's different when I do it.
Veronica, don't argue with your mother.
That's not fair.
And no backtalk.
Haha.
Now you're in on this too?
Veronica, be nice to our guest. Anyway, I doubt Martin's gone to Innsbruck. That's small time to the little shit now.
You think he has something more exciting in mind?
I don't remember the voice I gave to this lady.
It's a big world. Perhaps he intends to explore it, or escape.
That nobleman was just murdered up at the Abbey. Martin picked an awfully convenient time to run off. We're all agreed that Martin killed him, right? You dye the wool before you spin it into yarn? I literally did not know that.
Oh, Lord.
Andreas was friends with the nobleman. Do you think Martin could have,
What motivation could Martin have possibly had?
It's not our place to say. Martin has a nasty little habit. He's gotten better.
Once a thief, always a thief, I say.
I don't think this is appropriate for me to discuss. I don't want to dirty Martin's name any more than he's dirtied it already.
This is a matter best left to the proper authorities. Certainly not a spinning bee. Imagine being tried by a gaggle of peasant women. Imagine ordinary people selected to decide the outcome of a legal case. Why, that's ridiculous.
That's unkind, Johann.
It's the truth, isn't it? Doesn't matter if it hurts your feelings.
Wow, facts don't care about your feelings, ass motherfucker. She's right, Johann, you're being unfair.
Remind me, Andreas, whose home are we in?
Very good gist.
Oh, lay off him, Johann. Jesus. Andreas, if you're just gonna stand around, how about I put you to work?
If you're gonna gossip with the girls, you might as well spin with them too.
I have to do it from outside still? How the fuck does this work?
Draft wool from the distaff and twist it tight, then spin the tight yarn onto the spindle. Once there's enough yarn on the spindle, collect it at the bottom and begin again. Draft, twist, spin, collect, repeat. You'll figure it out.
Damn thing! Ah, hell! Shit! Collect. I've got it!
You know, I saw Big York talking to that nun again. The young one.
Who can blame him?
God damn it, Johann! He knows she's trouble. I told him to stay away.
Oh, is it Zdena? She is playing with a kitten, yes.
She's very pretty, isn't she? In a mean way? Pretty, perhaps, but a nun all the same. He knows better.
When has that ever stopped Big York from doing anything?
We have plenty of pretty girls here in town. My Veronica's not half bad. Mom?
Let's not give Andreas any ideas, eh?
Veronica's husband's little cousin thought she was good looking.
My daughter's mid, but nice.
Nice of them to visually indicate to me when I should stop using one hand and start using the other.
Brigitta has been spending a lot of time at her mother's house lately. Agnes is glad to have her home, and Lucky's always treated her like a daughter, but I can tell they're concerned. Are Brigitta and Martin having trouble, Veronica? That's one word for it. Brigitta does what she can, but nothing pleases Martin. He won't lift a finger for her or Wolf.
Oh shit, Wolf is Martin's kid? Brutal. Poor Wolf.
He's such an asshole.
Yes, Honest Ed, I can, because I lived in East Montana.
Well, that's not his business, is it? Women's work and all that.
You ever seen him doing much men's work, Dad?
Can't say I've ever seen him do much work at all.
Perhaps Lucky can talk some sense into Martin. He's always been a devoted husband and father.
Lucky Steinauer is the model of what a man should be.
Wow, wow.
I got an achievement for spinning wool as fast as the ladies. Bremy, I said East Montana. Hey, Otto's peeking in. Otto.
Is everyone behaving themselves in here?
Oh, it's you.
Afternoon, Otto. Come to see anyone special?
I'm sure he's here to see Eva. Hello, Otto. It's good to see you. Otto, I'm sorry I didn't put in a good word for you with Eva. I actually wanted to after you helped me with the grave, but the game wouldn't let me.
I heard laughing from the road and knew you all had to be up to no good in here. And look, there's Andreas. Have you been minding your manners? Old Johann here's a real stickler for propriety.
Hand to God, Master Zimmerman, not once in my life.
Likely story. Don't be so quick to judge, Johann. Andreas carries himself like a man who's caused his share of mischief.
That's called confidence, gentlemen. Wow, you can be a real bitch.
How can you take pride in a good day's work when all you do is fiddle with your paints? We all know you work hard in the fields, Johann. No need to boast.
He works hard in other places, too. Jesus Christ, Hetty, please. Mom!
You've been in town a few months, Andreas. Got any burning questions you've been meaning to ask?
About Tassing. Well, it'd be nice and ask about their town, not the Abbey. The anchoress in the church. Do you know much about her?
Oh, Sister Amelie.
You know her, Veronica?
We're not dear friends or anything, but sometimes she has these fits, you know. And if Father Thomas isn't there and I have time, I'll wait with her until he arrives.
Since when? I didn't know anything about this.
And here I thought you just adored the church building. You're so funny, Veronica.
Don't make it sound weird. She's nice, and someone should be there when she's in pain, that's all.
Father Thomas told me she receives visions from God. Now, the life of an anchoress is difficult and can be quite lonely. I'm sure she appreciates the company.
Father Thomas has reprimanded me for speaking to her. I'm surprised he hasn't done the same to you, Veronica. Oh, I just make sure he doesn't know.
Blood sacrament, what have I told you about disrespecting the Father?
Will you stop your cursing, woman?
No!
She's been in Tassing for near on a decade, hasn't she?
Since I was a girl, certainly. We've grown up with her in a way.
The woman in the maze. It's like something from a tale of knights and monsters.
She's trapped in a box. I don't think there's anything romantic about that.
Aren't you a little know-it-all? I didn't realize you were an expert. Come on, Andreas, surely you've got better questions than that.
Clara mentioned the abbot has suddenly started raising taxes.
Raising them and changing their terms, yes. When Father Matthias was the abbot, he would let us pay a portion of our taxes and crops.
Naturally, the shit-for-brains abbot put an end to that this year.
Even if our crops fail or produce less than we'd like, we still owe the abbey for the use of the land. It doesn't make any sense. How can he raise our taxes when the price for our grain does not rise too? Where does he think the money comes from?
He doesn't think about the common folk at all. If it's not his abbey, it's not his problem.
What about the miller? Doesn't he have some part to play in that?
Leonard drives a hard bargain. He won't give us a better deal just because that abbot raises our taxes.
Oblivion Nord merchant dialogue. You drive a hard bargain.
What we need is access to more land. Trying to bargain with Leonard won't get us that.
Leonard is not a kind man, and he does not negotiate. He might if you carry a lot of debt.
Thank you, that was affected legibility.
But his bargains are cruel. We pay him even before the abbot, though I'm not sure why. Good.
I have nothing Christian to say about Leonard Mueller, so I will say nothing at all.
It's funny that the miller is named Mueller. Oh, I guess Mueller just literally means miller in German, huh? Okay.
Except that I hope he falls into a fast-moving river during a flood and dashes his brains onto the rocks.
Jesus Christ, Teddy.
Can we talk about something else?
I don't know about you girls, but I'm sick of this wool. I'm sure we've all got other chores to get to.
I'm glad to have that over with. Now I don't have to think about wool for a whole year.
That is not a year's worth of wool right there. Yarn, rather. What's the German word for night, Bram?
Oh, I was having such a nice time. I certainly learned a lot.
Care for an escort home, Eva?
I'd like that, yes.
I expect everyone will be on their best behavior going home. Never have sex. That's bad, but also you have to have children so that they can become servants of God. But sex is bad, but children are good.
They always are. Johann, please. Andreas, will I see you home for supper?
Honest Ed, last night I dreamed that I was finally using all of the education awards that I earned during my national service, doing like public funded education initiatives, e.g. in Montana, and that I signed up to learn German and Japanese, which honestly I should do. Well, not the German, really. It's tough. I would like to learn Swiss German, but you can't learn that at the university. I feel like you just have to find a conversation partner online. I don't know much about the specific differences between Swiss German and e.g. Berlin German, but I do know that Swiss German is Rhineland Germanic, which means it's closer related to Dutch than it is to German. So I might as well learn Dutch.
Andreas, will I see you home for supper?
Perhaps. I'm not sure what my plans are this evening. Dutch mentions Snowregard. This was very illuminating. Thank you all for letting me join you.
Thanks for coming by, Andreas. Come back anytime.
Unless you come on Abbey business. Don't threaten him with a good time, Johann.
What the fuck does that mean? Alright, well, it's sexed, which means we can eat. But then I gotta go see the Archdeacon at Nans. Snowregard, but what I actually want to learn is Swiss German. I should just find somebody who speaks that. Switzerdeutsch. Oh, I could eat with a charcoal burner. I could eat at Johann's farm. That's probably eating with the Bowers and not the Kemprins. I could eat with fucking somebody in the center of town. I don't know who that is. Good God, I could eat with a midwife. I could eat with Otto. I could eat at the guest house, huh? With the fancy ladies? Thank you, Diesel Shot. Don't think much of this dialogue as a test original. I'm mostly just reading the shit that they say. I should eat with the charcoal burners. I wanna see who I would be eating with if I ate at the guest house. Thank you, Maddox. Thank you, Diesel. Yeah, the Baron's widow. I don't know, it might be kind of interesting if I ate with the Baron's widow. I'd frankly like to eat with the Baron's widow. I can probably go eat dinner with the charcoal burners. I think I'm gonna do this one.
Ah, Master Mala, would you care to share dinner at my table? I would like to talk to you about my late husband.
My Lady Rothvogel, I would be honored to break bread with you.
Thank you. Please sit. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord, amen.
Amen. I'm sure it's amen. I don't know why I say amen. I'm sorry.
I find myself rather out of place here without the comfort of the Baron. Thank you for agreeing to share a meal with me, Master Mala.
Of course, the honor is mine. See, this is what I'm saying. When the nun is literally asking me if I want to fuck, then I take the hedonist dialogue option and lean in. But not with Lorenz's widow when he was killed like the night before last. Absolutely not. It's a terrible... no, let's not talk about that. I must admit, I'm surprised you wish to speak with me.
Lorenz did not make friends easily. He was a strong-headed man, with staunch beliefs he didn't shrink to share.
Quail. Emmental cheese and white bread. But that's it? That's all I got? Oh, no. What's this? Frumenti. Not that ant, maybe. My great-grandmother wore black for the rest of her life after my great-grandfather passed. Whole wheat boiled in milk and seasoned with cinnamon and sugar. It's like, porridge. Cinnamon porridge. Cool. I know, Magma Suit. I say amen. I don't know why. I'm sorry. Let me pace myself. Let's start with the cheese and white bread.
When I was told he'd found some manner of friendship with an artist, well, I was curious. It comforts me to know he found fellowship here at this most unusual abbey. Not that there is much comfort to be found in these cold and dreary alpine towns. Lorenz and I had meant to take a tour of them before returning home to Worms, but, well, return we shall.
I'm sorry for your loss, my lady.
This sorrow is just the first of many, I'm afraid. Have you married yourself, Master Mala?
Oh man, there's a lot of scumbag options when you're talking to the widow. Malso, would you back off? Like I said, I chose the traits so that I would have the options. And sometimes they're appropriate, and sometimes they're not. And it's up to me to make that determination. But here I think it's appropriate.
Perhaps it's no surprise you and Lorenz became fast friends. I imagine he saw something of himself in your...
Rarely have I met someone with such a depth of knowledge and a thirst for debate. No, we shared a passion for the finer things. I don't really want to post-mortem fillet him like that. I'll just say we shared a passion for the finer things.
I do not doubt it. He was always given to vice.
Yeah, this is what I actually wanted to hear from her, incidentally.
His lusts for drink and women once afflicted him with great remorse, though such shame faded with time. Lorenz was a flawed man.
Thank you. I was sitting there trying to figure out what the fuck that word was supposed to be the entire time it was scrolling.
His various infidelities were no secret to me. But are we not all flawed before Christ?
If you'll say that God made Andreas a fuckboy merely for his own good pleasure.
Alright, now I'll tuck into the quail. Tiny bit of the quail.
I loved him, as a wife should properly love her husband, but I would not say that we were friends. I only hope his appetites are not what led him to his end.
I've been searching for the answer to that quandary myself.
Were you and Lauren so close that you would trouble yourself so?
My motivation is personal. My mentor, Brother Piero, was found with the Baron's body, but I do not believe he killed your husband.
If not him, then who?
Practical. As Bertrand Russell says, if you were God and allotted with infinite power and millions and millions and millions of years to shape the world, do you think that this is the best you could do? Anyway.
If not him, then who?
There are many possibilities, both here at the Abbey and in town. Your husband managed to cultivate many enemies in his short time here.
That does sound like Lauren's. He was a man of many opinions, and he gave them freely to all who would listen, and to some who would not. The previous abbot, Father Matthias, seemed to appreciate that about him. This new abbot is perhaps more conservative.
Father Matthias was an open-minded man, from all I've heard, a true scholar. Father Gernot doesn't share Matthias's passion for the written word, yet endures the expense of it.
To be put in such a position would make any nun unhappy. I understand.
Any man. I couldn't read her font.
To be put in such a position would make any man unhappy. I understand.
Sorry, not that, Aunt. I have my opinions. If I were God... If I were God, then when Isaiah wrote, your yoke has been broken, the rod of your taskmaster has been cast down, the boot that tramped in war and the cloak rolled in blood have been burned as fuel for the fire, I would have made sure it was true.
I wonder what he will make of Lawrence's gift to the Abbey.
What gift was this?
It seemed to be a little thing of more interest and value to my husband and the former abbot than your Father Gernot. He had found a book about the history of Tassing. He believed it contained some scandalous details. He said it corroborated fears Father Matthias had expressed, but he didn't share the particulars with me.
Do you have a sense of what these scandals involved? I know, right, Malso?
Beyond the broad basket of Tassing's history, I cannot say. My understanding is that this community is quite old. I'm sorry I can't be of more help. I have some education, but I lack my husband's thirst for knowledge. I am a woman.
I would not be surprised.
If you find the book, hopefully its significance will be apparent.
If God wills it.
No, I'll nod solemnly. Let's be solemn right now. Do you plan to stay in Tassing long?
Only so long as it takes the Archdeacon to investigate my husband's murder. Though the circumstances of my time here are dire, I'm in no hurry to return.
Why is that, if I may ask? Oh no, let's wait for her to continue.
You are a disarming man, Master Marla, and much too easy to talk to.
You're not the first to tell me so.
Ha! That does not surprise me. To be frank, I do not know what will become of me when I return to Worms. My title and residence may be in jeopardy. Lawrence and I have a son, but he is young yet. I don't know many of the legalities, only that my position is at some risk.
Yeah, sorry I didn't pick the lawyer background. You're in a difficult position, my lady. I will pray for your happiness. As will I, Master Mala. I'm not making a move, I'm just being slick, alright? There's nothing wrong with that. I am sorry to cut our conversation short, but I fear I must rest. Of course, you've had a long day. With many yet to come, I fear. Be well, Master Mala. And whatever anyone says of my husband, I'm certain he appreciated your friendship. Jacob has arrived! I need to go to the chapter house to meet with the Archdeacon. I mean, let's not lose any time. This was another reason it made sense for me to get lunch with the widow Rothberg. No, Rothvogel. Where is he? Where is the Archbishop? Where is he? God bless you, Andreas. Why are you here, Ulrich? I thought as much, RB.
God bless you, Andres. I have a very similar voice to the last guy you talked to, so it's really inconvenient for you as a streamer to have to say our lines back to back. Maybe you should have thought of that before you stepped into the infirmary.
Good day, Andreas.
God bless you, Andres.
Master Mahler. Yes, it's me, sister.
Do you think Brother Piero really murdered the Baron?
No, of course not.
Oh, then why did Father Abbot have him put into the cellar?
Maddox, I would love to have a treat and also to hydrate. So here's the thing, Bram. You are not the first to tell me that the name Guy is not pronounced Guy. But have you considered that a guy being named Guy is really fucking funny? And that I will therefore continue to say it. The design or the name, Honestad? Father Abbott is afraid of what will happen if we can't figure out who the killer really is.
Do you think the devil could appear here at Kierzau?
If the devil could appear to Christ at Gethsemane, he can appear to us anywhere. No, I think people see the devil where they want to see him.
I didn't see the devil, but I think I smelled his odor.
Oh, yes?
The night before the Baron was killed, I woke before matin.
Matt? You know, I've been pronouncing it like it's French, matin. But this is German. So what is it? It's German and it's probably like vulgar Latin. Is that the devil I smell? You know, the devil is here. Anyway.
I woke before matins and I smelled something.
Matins, thank you.
And I smelled something in our dormitory. It was strange. Moss and sulfur mixed with frankincense and roses. It moved through the room. I wanted to scream, but I was too frightened. And then it was gone. I'm ashamed that I didn't cry out, but I didn't know what to do.
Did any of the other sisters smell it or notice anything?
I don't know, but I think they were all asleep.
Huh. I wonder if she smelled the real culprit. Thank you, Sister Margaret. Sister Margareta, excuse me.
God bless you, Master Mahler.
God bless you, Master Mahler. I misspelled master.
Oh, Hetty and Veronica? Why the fuck are you here? I guess why is... I kind of assumed that Ulrich was here to provide concessions for the trial. Like the hot dog guy at a baseball game.
Hey, Andreas. Hello, Andreas. Even though I'm this woman's daughter, I have a completely different accent. Isn't that inconvenient? It's almost as if when you first gave each of us voices, you didn't know we were related.
When the brothers eat their meals, this is where the lector reads to them. You know, I really feel like I can get no end of mileage out of the fact that brothers Matthew and Rudiger are fucking. Like, I don't think that, like, I used it to get what I wanted out of Matthew once. I think that I can use it to get whatever I want out of both of them for as long as I'm here. That threat doesn't go away just because I played that card once. Listen, I do things which the abbot would not approve. They do things of which the abbot would not approve. I don't think either of us need to tell the abbot about them. No, Bram, I'm not trying to get anything from them other than their silence. I can do what I want. Haven't you ever seen a Columbo episode? Right, well. Oh, I forgot about this brother, Lucas.
Hello. I'm sorry I don't have more lines. I know you really like doing my voice.
I'm sorry, Andreas. I can't let you down there. Father Gernot doesn't want anyone talking to Brother Piero before the Archdeacon arrives.
I think the Archdeacon is here now. What am I gonna do? Elope with him?
I know.
Just a few minutes.
I really shouldn't.
Why do I get a penalty for imploring Gernot not... oh my god. Imploring Gernot to reconsider holding Piero.
I'm sorry, I can't.
I understand.
I'm sorry.
No, you're right, I'll leave it alone.
God bless you, Andreas.
Hey, Lucas! You've been doing something blackmailable? You've been jacking off? What do you do with those fish scales, Lucas? Hey, Mirabilis. Oh, I see. This is the abbot house that's locked from the lower abbey, but it's unlocked from the upper abbey. So I thought that I hadn't been in here yet because it was... Okay, thank you so much for the 5-month resub. I'll just go to the... Well, let me check the graveyard, I guess, see if there's anything. Oh, these are the animal pens, actually. I haven't been here for a while. Not allowed in the abattoir. Can't interact with the pigs. Let's go to the cemetery.
Good day, Andreas.
Sometimes I can control him really well. It's definitely easier with the stick.
God bless you, Andreas. Thanks for not telling anyone about me and Matthew fucking in the library.
God bless you, Andreas.
Oh, hey, Ferrets. I don't think you like what's gonna happen next.
Andreas, may I help you with anything?
Not now, thank you. Probably don't want to alert him to that. Alright. I better get to the chapter house. Very good, MK. I gotta... The questioning sesh with the Archdeacon is probably gonna last a long-ass time. And I should make sure that I am not streaming too late tonight, because I have to get to New York. God give you health. I'll just wash my hands before I'm questioned, as is natural. Like Pontius Pilate, washing his hands of the crucifixion of Christ. No, fuck. Oh my god, look at the executioner. Do you think being made governor of Judea was like a bad posting? I don't fucking know.
State your name for our records.
Journeyman Ratist from Nuremberg. Andres Mahler, troublemaker. What, should I pick that dialogue option here? Plainly not. Andreas Mahler, journeyman artist from Nuremberg. I'll just go with that.
What is an artist doing in Kirzau Abbey?
The Abbey still has some commissions from wealthy patrons, and I need the money before I return to Nuremberg.
Arnold, please write that down. I think we're ready to begin.
Of course, your reverence!
Now then, Master Mahler, what was your relation to Lorenz, the Baron Rothvogel?
MK, that's what I'm saying. I only knew him for a day, but we were on friendly terms.
Do you feel you had a sense of him as a person?
Yes, your reverence.
How would you characterize him?
A nobleman for all of the good and ill that goes along with that title.
Do you have a problem with the nobility, Master Mahler?
Of course not, your reverence, but even noblemen may be tempted to abuse their power.
I understand your meaning, yes. Do you know of anyone who had a reason to harm the Baron?
I can think of a few people, your reverence.
Good. That might help us solve this problem that faces us. The Baron Rothvogel was murdered here, in this very room. Someone did it. Father Gernot believes it was one of his monks, Brother Piero. I have met with Brother Piero and questioned him at length. While it seems unlikely that a man of his age and temperament could murder the Baron, it was discovered in flagrante delicto.
He wasn't, though. The Baron was already dead.
Stop talking. If you wish to advocate on behalf of Brother Piero, I suggest shutting your mouth until I ask you a question. Piero had reasons to resent the Baron, the loss of his work, the insistence on discussing the writings of the troublemaker from Wittenberg. And as for his age and infirmity, I myself have read of many cases in which a man of modest strength succumbs to the temptations of the devil. Once seized by a devilish fever, the poor sinner gains an infernal power that allows him to inflict grievous wounds, sometimes fatal. What I am saying is that in spite of the curious circumstances, Brother Piero is the most plausible perpetrator of this most vile act. I understand that you are on friendly terms with Brother Piero. You also interacted with the Baron both in the town and the Abbey. Did you witness anything that suggests someone else could have murdered Baron Rothvogel?
I gotta pick one. We know that Martin didn't do it. We know that Otilia didn't do it. I think that Lucky probably didn't do it. I didn't have time to investigate him. And I don't wish to throw suspicion on Matilda. So, the Abbey's prior Ference was behaving suspiciously the day of the Baron's arrival. He may have had a motive.
That is an extraordinary claim, Andres. The abbot speaks highly of the prior, and he oversees both your and Brother Piero's work, does he not?
He's not a middle schooler, MK. He actually has a child. He's probably not that old. He's probably like 20 at the oldest, but he does have a child. Yes, your reverence.
An extraordinary claim requires extraordinary evidence for me to take it seriously. Why should I take the word of an artist over a respected officer of this abbey?
I can provide evidence of prior Ference's motive.
Please do so.
Martin is the shitty little kid. He's just older than you think. On the day that the Baron arrived, I secretly observed Prior Ference in the scriptorium. Baron Rothvogel and Prior Ference were exchanging letters about performing a magic ritual during the Baron's visit. Yeesh.
You have proof of this?
I have an imprint of a letter that the Prior wrote to the Baron. In it, the Prior mentions that he will not perform... I got an achievement. Hot Goss. Tell Jacob Elder... what did it say? Immaterial gossip, I think it said. In it, the Prior mentions that he will not perform a ritual for the Baron, even if the Baron does follow through on a threat to implicate him to the Inquisitors in Innsbruck.
An implication of necromancy is a serious matter. The Prior's position would have been in peril, possibly even his life.
It may yet be in peril.
And how do you believe Prior Ference would have killed the Baron? In a test of strength for the Baron's knife, it seems unlikely that the Prior could have prevailed.
True.
But when men are seized by the devil, they can have terrible strength.
Is there anything else to say about the Prior?
Right, MK. On the day that the Baron arrived, I secretly observed Prior Ference in the scriptorium.
Was this an intentionally covert observation?
No, I was working alone and had dropped something on the floor. The Prior did not know I was there.
Very well. Continue.
He wrote a note, a cipher, in a book. When I deciphered the note with a volvel, it pointed me to a grave in the cemetery.
This is already quite elaborate, Master Mala. How does it connect to the Prior's motive?
I found, buried in the grave, a number of occult items. A knife, a plate, a cup, all engraved with magical symbols. I'm pretty sure that they were just... I don't actually know what they were. The letters didn't look familiar to me, but there are a lot of weird Northern Italian and Alpine alphabets in the depth of time that I don't know about. The earth had been freshly turned. The Prior had buried them there the day of the Baron's arrival.
Is there anything else to say about the Prior?
No, Your Reverence.
Very well. Who else may have wanted to see the Baron dead?
I probably shouldn't mention anyone. Yeah, I probably shouldn't mention anyone else. I'm definitely not mentioning the nun. Otilia did hate him, but I she's that would be the worst thing to do to the poor old woman, is bring the church down on her head. I know Martin didn't do it. And Lucky argued with him, so I could say Lucky argued with him, but I don't know anything about that. But if I don't know anything about it, then it should not be mentioned.
Very well. Are you aware of anything else that might shed some light on this case?
Has Brother Florian told you about the note he found in the Baron's clothing?
Yes, Brother Florian explained how he came to find it and told me its contents. Master Adeljäger has entered his testimony in our register.
Adeljäger. Oh, Adeljäger. Like hunter. Okay, what's Adel? Adeljäger. Not Adele Hunter. I don't know what the Adel is. German family names are interesting because they work quite differently from Anglo-Saxon naming conventions and from Norse naming conventions. That is perhaps not surprising, given that although the languages are not as closely related as English and German, English and Norse had a much longer period of linguistic and cultural contact. I'm getting nothing. Oh, Adel is noble. Okay, there we go. Yes. Noble Hunter. Great name.
I don't understand the implications. Who is the innocent?
It's not clear to me either, Your Reverence.
Do you believe the murderer wrote it?
Whoever wrote it was a talented scribe.
I understand Kelzau has two. The elderly brother Adok and the younger brother Guy.
I don't know how I've never looked at Guy before. To be frank, Your Reverence, neither man has the skill to write it this way. Damn! There's something else about it, too. The style is just different. It's unlike Adok and Guy's writing. Unlike mine.
Yes, well, whatever the particulars, it seems it will remain a mystery that stands apart from the commission of the murder.
Unfortunately, there's more to tell. I found more notes. Notes written in the same hand, on the same type of parchment, to those who had a motive to kill the Baron.
That is deeply troubling, but again beyond the bounds of my investigation. In any case, I thank you for bringing it to my attention.
Oh, look at that. I never noticed, probably because of the pillars in the foreground that are usually obscuring the danse macabre back there. But to the... above the words any case, there is either a Viking or a Norman. I don't know which. I'm pretty sure I think the Normans may have been ethnically Norse. I'm pretty sure that's where the word Norman comes from. An inhabitant of Normandy, one of the mixed Scandinavian Frankish people who conquered England. Right, Scandinavian Frankish. The Franks, incidentally, were also a Germanic tribe.
In any case, I thank you for bringing it to my attention.
And it's a little odd because Frankish is certainly not the language spoken in France, but we understand why that might be the country's name in England, although I guess it is in France as well, huh?
I thank you for bringing it to my attention.
Of course, Your Reverence.
Until next time.
Until then, I am not going to say, hopefully there won't be a next time, no offense. Until then. They do in Greece. They call it Galia, and the language French, Gallica. Andreas. Oh, Andreas,
I didn't think you were coming to this.
Wait, really? Wait, really? I didn't think I was either. I suppose I wanted to see how this ends after all.
It was the prior of the Abbey, if you can believe it. Did you ever talk with him in the Abbey, Andreas?
Apparently, RB, I knew that there was a part 1 and there was a time skip part 2, but I didn't think that part 1 would be ending so abruptly.
You missed the trial, Andreas. That archdeacon read all of the charges and found him guilty.
I got an achievement for getting Ferenc found guilty. I worked with him almost every day, Clara. I didn't know he had murder in him. Oh, of course, MK.
Oh, they want you to think they're so pious, but all they're here to do is slowly drain the life out of this town.
Calm down, Peter. Oh, here comes the procession.
Oh, man. Hey, Otto.
Did I miss anything?
No, you're fine.
Andreas?
Otto? Agnus Dei.
I didn't do this! God knows it even if you do not!
Agnus Dei, quilitolis peccata.
This can't be happening! This can't be happening!
Quitolis peccata mundi, dona nobis something.
Running like a chicken, crying like a woman.
Pathetic.
Silence! Silence! I order the executioner to carry out his duty! I warrant him peace and safe conduct, whatever may befall him!
Oh, man. That's a shame. Why is there kids here? Ursula's here. And Klaus's kid. I don't want to fucking look at this.
My lord judge, have I executed well?
You have executed as judgment and law have required.
For that I thank God and my master who has taught me such art.
It's funny, I thought that God said that killing another man was a sin. None of my business.
Fucking goddamn it, Andreas! I know this was your doing.
Wow, these are all pretty dickheaded answers. You know it was only a matter of time before Ferenc was caught for his interests.
Yes, but that was for me to deal with. There's no future for the scriptorium now without him.
Say nothing.
You are no longer welcome at Kerzau, Andreas Mahler. I will send your final payment to the gardeners. May you have a long and successful career in Nuremberg, and may you never travel this way again.
End of Act 1. Out of the abbot's favor. Oh, I got an achievement for the abbot not liking me.
Andreas, has the time come for you to leave us?
I'm afraid so, Brother Piero. This farewell will have to be brief. Father Gernot made it clear I was no longer welcome at Kirzau.
I pray that time will soften Father Abbott's heart. I hope he eventually realizes you were only trying to help me. This is a sad parting, but inevitable. I had hoped you would stay a bit longer, but the world needs you more than Kerzau does.
That's what they said to me when I left Montana.
You have grown beyond this old abbey and become a master in your own right.
Not yet, I'm not married.
I will miss you, my son.
As I will you.
Come, your masterpiece is complete. May I see it one last time before you go?
Please, I value your assessment.
The opinion of one old monk matters little.
Okay.
All the same, I am excited to see it finished at last. It is a masterpiece, truly worthy of the word.
Oh wow, it's Big Jorg and Peter and Clara maybe.
And it appears you took my advice to heart.
What advice was that? That you're not allowed to forage pigs in the forest anymore.
To put yourself into the work, not just to interpret another artist's work, but to transform it into something true.
Does this illustration change depending on how you end the first act?
This shows the world as it is, as you have seen it, even if it is not what we may want to see. Though it is not my place to say so, I am proud of you, Andreas.
What's this?
A scrap of parchment.
Ah, shit.
Do not return here. A warning?
Rert. Don't roll your T's, or your R's, Tessa. Rert. Nie wieder hier zurück. I don't know, man. No, it's not the same as all the notes. It's a different note. I think it was a different note every time. Zurück is probably again. I don't know. Oh, is that an N at the beginning? Vida is again. Thank you, Jess.
Whose hand is this? It doesn't look like Brother Addox or Brother Guy's.
Brother Florian. And I found a similar note in the Baron's clothing. And I found more notes delivered to others while I was investigating. Or no, someone was trying to manipulate him into going to the chapter house in the middle of the night. It must have been written by someone who knew his secrets enough to provoke him. They tugged at those secrets to get him killed, like someone pulling at threads that had been buried in the past.
A frightening thought, but who would do such a thing?
Thank you for contributing your German knowledge, Jess, at this and every juncture of this game. I wish I knew. When I say God only knows, what I mean by that is that no one on earth knows. I am not actually talking about God and his knowledge. But I'm concerned that God knows here means God does know. It'll be nice for the old man. Just the first word in the message was illegible because of the fancy font.
He does, and I hope his love can still the wickedness in the heart of whoever wrote this. Do not trouble yourself overly about it. Your future lies outside of these walls. I hope that you will have time to visit me once or twice in your travels before the Lord takes me.
I got a note telling me not to come back here, man. I don't know. I'm sure we'll see each other again. Assuming Father Gernot doesn't forbid it. Come not again here back. Oh, Zurück was back. Okay.
You must have faith that better days lie ahead for all of us. And my future lies with the big man downstairs. I bid thee Satan's winds at your back and his fires in your heart, my boy. God bless you, Andreas Mahler.
God bless you, Brother Piero. The Baron finished Act 1. Oh, old ass Andreas.
Are you all right, Master Andreas?
What?
Are you all right, Master Andreas?
Yes, thank you. I was just remembering him. Trying to, anyway. It doesn't come easily anymore. How much older could you possibly be?
Oh. Would you like me to leave you alone?
No, Caspar, it's not necessary. There's nothing to be done about it now. It's too late. Like so many things.
Andreas Mahler, I never expected to see your face here again. I haven't aged a fucking day. Have you been in Nuremberg for these last 7 years?
No, Nuremberg for a few years, but I received some lucrative commissions abroad. Oh, shit! Okay. Poland. Andreas knows some Polish, bits of Czech and Hungarian, and can reference cultural touchstones from Krakow, Prague, and Buda. England. Andreas knows some English and reference cultural touchstones from London and other parts of Britain. France. Andreas knows French and can reference cultural touchstones from Paris, Tours, and Dijon. Aragon. Andreas knows some Spanish and bits of Arabic and can reference cultural touchstones from Barcelona and Valencia. I wish that Italy was an option, because I felt bad not choosing Italy as my background and choosing Basel instead. I would have liked to have chosen Italy for this, if I could have. I could have said I got some lucrative commissions from Italy. RV, so that's the thing. I am motivated to pick England because I know more about England than Poland, France, or Spain. I know, right, Maddox? It's not being English, so it's fine. Yeah, I know 16th century England was a shithole. When was Shakespeare writing in the 16th century? Shakespeare year. He was born in 1564, so he's not even born yet. He will be born in a few decades. I have to reject the English allegations. France? We could do France. See, the reason why I would want to choose England, even though I know more about England than the others, and so I could learn about the others, is that I want to seem smart. And if I know something that they're talking about from England, then I will feel smart. It's probably gonna be France, I think. You guys talk to me. Well, I don't know. If I would have picked England without your input, let me use my brain. It makes sense that he would take commissions from France because he's from Switzerland and he knew some French already. And also, I think France was wealthier at this time than England was. Oh shit, I was seconds away from clicking before you said you picked France. Let me see other things. My finger was going down on it. All right. I was in London mostly. I was well received there and painted portraits for the nobility and prominent merchants. Again, if either of the other background choices had been I was doing commissions in this country choices. I would have much rather said that I took commissions from the Low Countries or from Italy. But no, I guess the idea is that he went somewhere far away and then came back.
Did you encounter any Jews among your clients?
Oh wait, that's not his voice, first of all, and also that's a weird thing to ask. Is England known for having Jews?
Did you encounter any Jews among your clients?
No, though there was a rumor of a home for Jewish converts to Christianity in the city. Why?
I had heard that a handful of physicians were naturalized as citizens after the expulsion.
Ah. Right.
I wondered if they might have found a home in England after their recent ejections from Portugal and Navarre.
I'm surprised you care at all.
Ellipsis. In spite of your extensive travels and success, you're still not welcome at Kirzau. The abbot hasn't forgotten what happened. 7 years isn't all that long.
I simply wanted to pay my respects to an old friend. Surely you understand that.
I understand why Father Abbot expelled you from the abbey. What were you expecting, a hero's welcome?
Very good, not that ant. Land House, an inn or tavern usually owned and operated by a single family that serves travelers in rural areas. Fine, tell Father Gernot I'm staying at the Land House in town for a night or two before moving on.
The Golden Hand? I'll tell him, but I can't imagine he'll care.
Why is he so rude?
God bless you. Now be off.
Revolution, June 1525. I don't have to do jack shit. I don't have a job here anymore.
That monk seemed unhappy to see you, Master Andreas. Why is the abbot so angry with you?
Towards the end of my stay in Tassing, there was a murder at Kirzau Abbey, a nobleman. Brother Gernot panicked and accused my friend, Brother Piero, of committing the crime. I helped convince the investigating archdeacon that another monk was responsible, Prior Ference. No, I'll admit to it. I will admit to my role. He was executed for the crime.
You got someone killed.
It was that or let an innocent man die.
That's not much of a choice.
Ye old trolley problem.
Still, I would have been scared. Why didn't you mention it before? Well, I suppose it must have been a hard situation about if the abbot is still mad at you.
Hard, yes, but also exhilarating. I loved getting him killed. No, I had to make some difficult choices. Maybe they were the wrong ones. I've had to live with that.
Why did we come here if you're not welcome?
I wanted to pay my respects to Brother Piero. And to be honest, I'm not looking forward to returning to Nuremberg. I hate my bitch wife. This commission, it's an obscene vanity piece under the pretext of a religious scene. My patrons just want to celebrate themselves and their wealth. I dread each new commission more than the last. Every step I take towards home is agonizing. Oh, God!
But, Master, you're famous and rich. Your work is wonderful. When I saw your altarpiece in Nuremberg, I begged my father to help me become your apprentice. I don't understand how you could accomplish all that you have and be unhappy.
I know, it must be hard to believe I was once very much like you. All that I have accomplished is my work, yes. Now I am left hollow, with nothing else left. Man, the Renaissance has changed. It used to be about the art. Now it's just about the money. Now I am left hollow with nothing else left. No, I want to say I was once much like you. As I am now, so too shall you be. Once I wanted this life so much that it consumed my every waking thought. I don't know if I've changed or if what I wanted was never really real. Maybe I've been a fool this whole time. I want life as an artist to be better for you, Caspar. Learn from my mistakes, all right? No, I don't want to say this is all you have to look forward to, a life of disappointment. All right. Yes, Master Andreas. I shouldn't be burdening you with such dark thoughts, Caspar. Come, let's visit my old friend Klaus. It's been too long. As you like, Master Andreas. Aw, I bet Berthold is so much older now. Go to bed. I'm not tired yet. Perhaps after complete. It's the same shit you were thinking 7 years ago. You haven't changed at all. The room is sparse compared to what I'm used to. Now there are 2 ill Peters. Hello, Andreas. How are you enjoying your stay? It's been wonderful, Hannah. Thank you. Were you around last time I was here? Oh, good. You're in the best room we have. I'm glad it's to your liking. Was there anything else? No, thank you. Until later. Until then, why the fuck would you not be polite? Wow, I moonwalked for a second. I did it again. Oh, I can't talk to the... Oh, there we go. There's no paths on the ground, so it's hard to tell where I can go. Killian? Nico? Hey, Nico! Holy fuck!
Ah, Master Mahler, is it? Hello and welcome to the Golden Hand. I am Nico Berger. I own this land house and run it with my wife Hannah and our son, Killian. I believe my boy helped you to your room. Is it to your liking?
It's lovely, thank you.
I'm glad to hear it, glad to hear it. When you arrived in town, one of the locals said you lived here a few years back.
Yes, I worked for the Abbey as an artist.
I see. I heard that you were involved in solving a murder.
Yes, out of necessity. The wrong man was being accused of the crime, a friend of mine. MK, I was waiting for you to come in with that.
I heard it was the prior at the Abbey, that the Baron was a sacrifice in some diabolical spell the brother was casting.
No, he wasn't casting a spell. The Baron wasn't a sacrifice. Where'd you hear that?
Oh, bits and pieces that people have said here and there.
Sounds like the story's changed in the last 7 years.
I mean no offense, Master Mahler. I just find it to be an interesting story.
What did you want from me? He's named Nico. How could I give him a different voice? I have to go.
Of course, of course. Again, I meant no offense. Well, I'll leave you to your day. Until later.
Until then.
Good day, Master Baylor. I have the same voice as all the children.
Let's find out, RB.
Hello, Andreas. I know your name, apparently. Don't ask me how. It's not important. Where are you going? I want to show you my Zweihande.
Golden Hand Inn. Otto!
Just do it. You know it's the right thing. I don't understand why this is so hard for you.
Otto, I'm scared. It's dangerous to cross the Abbot.
Would you prefer the alternative?
You don't need to do that, Otto. I understand. I'm just saying...
Andreas? Andreas Mahler? It's good to see you again, old friend.
Otto, you're looking well. How's Ava? This is my apprentice, Casper Ziegler. Casper Ziegler? From Salzburg. A small city located on the river Salzach and founded on Roman ruins. Rumors of violence and rebellion in the city are becoming more common. Casper's hometown. I know, Captain Oblivion, that's what I said yesterday. RV, in Better Call Saul, there's a character, you may recall, named Werner Ziegler. And at one point, Lalo is asking somebody if he's ever heard of Werner Ziegler. And then Lalo repeats the name, and he says Werner, and then his face stretches out to like twice its normal width. Ziegler. He says it in a weird and funny way. Anyway, this is my apprentice, Caspar Ziegler from Salzburg.
Good day.
Ah, that answers that. I thought he might be your son.
We don't grow them that fast, even in Nuremberg.
They grow fast enough around here. Ava and I just had our first. Little Otto, though we call him Utz.
Otto's a good guy. First of all, Otto, get some new fucking names. Because now for 3 generations, every man in your family, at least 3 generations, every man in your family has been named Otto. Second of all, I feel bad that I was so recalcitrant in getting them together. It turned out that Otto was a good guy, but my initial impression of him was that he was a slime, like me. Congratulations to you both. That's wonderful news. I'm not gonna mention the elephant in the room. It's probably not even after himself. It's probably after his dad.
Thank you. It's been a trial with Dad gone. But Clara and Ursula help out where they can.
What does Ursula look like now? Oh, oh, and it's the cat licking his balls illustration. I'm sorry to hear about your father.
That's life. At least he's with the Lord now, free of his aches and pains. I know Ava wrote to you about my father's death, Andreas. Why didn't you write back?
I'm sorry. I just... things got busy after I left Tassing.
Sorry to interrupt, but I should be heading back.
I remember him. He was the one who saw the ghost and told me about the ghosts. He's the shepherd here. I feel like I should remember your face, but I can't place it.
Oh, don't trouble yourself. It's me, Martin. It's me, Martin, remember?
Oh, wait, what? I thought it was the same shepherd from 7 years ago. It's Martin. It's a different fucking character. Listen, he's got the same beard. He's next to some sheep. He's got the same crook. Oh, don't trouble yourself. It's me, Martin, remember? You've grown.
It's been known to happen with children.
As much as I love whiling away the hours in the meadow, I have a lot to attend to. Otto, I'll see you at the meeting later. Andreas, until later.
Good to see you, Martin. The last time I saw Martin was in the meadow. This meadow, he told me to eat shit. No, he's not Jet. He was sneezing. Seemed to hate being here. Even his mother, Kat, said that he always sneezed when he was in the meadow. Strange. Who is that? I think that's a new muse. I don't think that's, Beatrice.
Is it strange, or are you just confused?
Am I confused? No, I know what I saw.
Are you sure?
It's not Jesus. Jesus has a beard. Good to see you, Martin.
Pain in my ass.
I can't believe how much Martin's changed.
True. He's like the prodigal son. Took over his father's farm after France died.
Oh man, Martin got replaced with a lookalike? After he ran off?
He's been a much better husband to Brigitte and provider for Kat.
Doesn't sound like the Martin I know. France died? How's little Wolf doing?
France's heart gave out. Local legend says he was screaming at Kat and he dropped dead. Not that I want anyone to suffer, but few were sad to see that man go. And little Wolf, he died a few months after you left. I think Martin still feels guilty about it.
What's this about a meeting?
You've picked an interesting time to visit. Come by the town commons in a while. I think you'll be interested to hear what I have to say.
I didn't realize you were in the business of giving speeches. I'll definitely attend.
Sounds good. Until later, then.
Ah, the many-petaled cinquefoil. It grows so easily, some consider it a weed. Still, I think it has a certain charm. Schlau is still alive. Hello, Schlau. Rememberest me? Meow. What a stunning collection of wildflowers. They all grow so plentifully in the meadow. I don't think I want to go to the Abbey. Here, Casper, check out this shit. With Father Gernot's new restrictions, the townsfolk can't even gather sticks without a fee. Ah, Christ. Check it out. Oh, I can walk a little further this way now. I can't interact with the shrine to Saint Satya anymore. What the? Oh, you can't go up there. Okay. Is the cute owl still there? Oh shit. 2 innocents. Seven years and still going strong. Give Andreas and Casper the kosher Brendan's voices, but only when talking to each other. It's difficult for me to do Brendan's voice because I can't pitch myself up. Oh, Vashlav isn't here anymore. Brother Voislav uses thyme in almost all of the Abbey's cooking. Maybe because it grows so easily here. LOL, not that app. Andreas, I had heard you were back in Tassing. God bless you. God bless you, Father Thomas. It's good to see you again. It's not really, but... Hopefully this visit will be less eventful than your last. Tassing has enough going on as it is. We have our bonfire for St. John's Eve tomorrow night. People get up to all sorts of mischief. The feast and celebration of St. John the Baptist, beginning at sunset on June 23rd, coincides with Midsummer's Day and the summer solstice. And then it's my job to hear their confessions in the days that follow.
Not to mention the grumbling the peasants are making.
That's just talk, brother. No need to scare our guests with such things.
I'm sure if there is trouble, Master Mahler will be the first to stick his nose in it.
Why are you always such an asshole? I will say nothing.
It's easy enough for you to come and go. You don't have to live with the consequences. After Ferenc was executed, Father Abbot made Matthew the new prior. Ferenc may have been annoying, but Matthew is even worse. Thanks for that. It would have been better for everyone if you had simply allowed Brother Piero to die. After all, he only had a few years left anyway.
Blessed are those who hunger and thirst for righteousness, for they will be satisfied.
Save the scripture for someone who cares, not me, a literal member of the clergy. I just wanted you to know how much destruction you left in your wake.
Friends, there's no need for such ire.
Forgive me, Father Thomas. I let my passions get the better of me. Besides, that's not even why I came down here.
MK, please.
I actually came to speak to you on the Abbot's behalf, Andreas. Father Gernot would like to invite you to come to the library tomorrow morning if you're interested in purchasing some of our books.
The Abbot just had me run off and now he wants me back?
I can't know the mind of the Father Abbot. I just do what he says, what he asks. The library is not quite ready yet, as it does not see much use. If you could come by tomorrow morning, Mother Illuminata can show you what's available.
Right, Mother Illuminata.
Yes, since Mother Cecilia passed a few years ago.
How did she die?
Peacefully in her sleep. So tomorrow morning,
Alright, tell him to expect me.
I'm sure he'll be overjoyed. And Andreas, I apologize for my harsh words before. It was rash. Brother Piero was a pious man and a skilled artist. We miss him. Oh, Father Thomas, you have a moment to speak inside the church.
Thank you, Clown Girl. Yes, I think so. Why?
A private matter.
Oh, of course, of course.
Until tomorrow, God bless you, Andreas.
The Abbot's Invitation. I don't think this is the way to Widow Kemperin, not no more. Also, what the fuck am I supposed to be doing? I'm supposed to be seeing Klaus. Objective at Klaus's. But also, objective at the... No, wait, that's the Drucker's... What is this objective at Outer Tassing? Klaus is not the... Oh, that's the same location, just at 2 different scales. Okay, I'm an idiot. Curacao Abbey. Nothing to see. Okay. I was invited to the town commons, but there's no objective there. Here, Casper, I'm taking you to see this terrifying old lady. No, I'm not. The house is abandoned. Oh, wow. Gertner house is locked. Yeah, let me take you to all my old haunts, kid. Church and Druckers. Alright, we're gonna see the Druckers. It's Drucker time. Oh, what a lovely drawing.
Andreas.
I'm sorry, Klaus. I know it's been a long time.
7 years. 7 years and nothing from my friend Andreas. First Bert, then Marie just after Magdalene was born.
Man, they really do not take a light hand with child death here, huh? No, Marie, she was so bad.
My wife always thought highly of you. I can't believe you didn't write back after I told you they had passed.
I didn't know what to say.
Something!
Ursula is still alive, yes, because Otto said her name and then I hit select and I saw an older design of her.
Anything! I'm sorry your son died, Klaus. I'm sorry your wife died, Klaus. How are you? Was the great speaker really at a loss for words? Too late for that now, though.
Buppa de Bopo. Bopo. Oh, hello.
She likes you.
Your business seems to have grown. What are you printing?
The 12 articles. They were originally written by Swabian peasants who were demanding changes from their lords.
Handlung Artikel und with 2 N's? Instruction. Werden fein. I can't fucking read this shit, man.
Freedom from serfdom, freedom to hunt and use the woods as God intended, freedom from compulsory labor. Abolition of the inheritance tax, fair appraisal of rent, return of property to common use and ownership. Bavaria isn't Swabia, but their complaints are just as valid for the peasants of Tassing.
A former duchy in the just the southern Holy Roman Empire. It was reformed as the Swabian Circle in 1512. Borders Bavaria to the west, the Swiss Confederacy to the south, and Austria to the southeast. I didn't know about Swabia. Ah, so this is Otto's cause.
He's caught your ear already, hmm? The abbot has been squeezing the peasants for years. Now he's squeezing the townsfolk, and we're pushing back. Their cause is righteous, Andres. If you haven't seen the Gertners lately, you should visit them.
And Otto had you print these?
Yes, why?
Well, I didn't think he could read.
He can't, but just about everyone else in town can.
Yes, Bram.
He speaks, I print. Just trying to do my part, I suppose. I'm sorry. Still not in the mood for this late reunion. Come back for dinner tomorrow. You should go to the Commons, hear what Otto has to say. It's worth hearing.
I understand. Until later, Klaus. I feel like kind of a prick being nice to Magdalene after I don't know. Yeah.
Until then.
Fun! So many people. Aren't you from a city?
Everyone listen. We all know why we're here. Nothing I'm going to say will be a surprise. Nothing I'm going to say hasn't already been spoken behind closed doors, whispered to your neighbors.
Oh, I see Ursula. There she is.
Nothing I'm going to say is untruthful, so it's time we started saying it openly. Year after year, the Abbey has found new ways to tax the peasants. Piece by piece, the Abbey has taken away our rights to use God's forests to support our families. Law after law gets heaped upon us. Restrictions on how we can pay rent. Limits on where we can move, who we can wed. And now the death tax, which once claimed only our best animal and garment, takes half of our estate. No consideration for widows, no consideration for children. What about the town council, the rat house? Watch out for them.
Rat house. It's Rathaus, but rat house. Ill Peter is still kicking. Jesus, you're right, Remy. Are you sure that's not just regular Peter now? Typically a council that governs day-to-day affairs under the authority of a lord. You're right, that is Ill Peter, as distinct from regular Peter.
Surely that is a sign that the abbot wishes to share his power, to listen to our grievances.
You have a good heart, Ulrich. You always want to see the best in people.
But no. The council is a way for the abbot to divide us, to pit a favored few against the many. This is not charity. No, only greed and desperation drive Father Gernot. You'd think that if the abbot could, he'd steal a dead man's soul from heaven itself. And when we protested, what did Father Gernot do? He locked the shrine of St. Moritz. He won't allow the people of this town, the farmers of this land, to pray before the relic. Now, when we most need the intercession of our saint, the abbot has shut us out. Father Gernot's actions aren't just. They aren't Christian. We've endured this abuse for too long. It's time we let the abbot know we won't take it anymore.
Too right.
Yeah.
Yes.
This has to stop.
Stop, this is foolish. Soldiers are already patrolling nearby towns. If you push against the abbey, you'll incur the Duke's wrath. You could get the town razed and everyone killed.
Hannah's right. The Duke is a powerful force in Bavaria.
I never talked to Leonard before.
You're playing a dangerous game, Otto. You lot are no match for trained soldiers. If you don't relent, you'll be ground into dust like the Swabian peasants. We could always grind you up instead, Leonard.
It might be right if there are already soldiers about. I don't know about this. Look out for it. We must... oh, my God.
Don't be shy. Speak up if you have cause.
We won't be overrun. The peasants of Salzburg were able to take the city and have their cause heard. If the people can get the Archbishop of Salzburg to listen to them, then we can do the same. Then we can do the same with the abbot.
Master Andreas, do you think my family in Salzburg is all right?
Shut the fuck up, Caspar.
All right.
Enough is enough. We can't stand by while the abbot continues treating us poorly. People all over Swabia are taking back their God-given rights. Why shouldn't we do the same?
A righteous cause. Martin's right. We deserve better.
Well spoken, Martin. Everyone ought to consider what he said. Martin has proved dependable these last few years. But if the words of men can't persuade you, perhaps a sign from a greater power will. The abbot may have locked us out of our saint's shrine, but God has shown me that he is with us.
Oh, boy.
I think that's all I should say for now. Thank you all for coming.
How vague.
Good day, Andreas.
Clara, it's been too long. It's lovely to see you again.
Hello, Andreas. I'm surprised to see you after your long absence from Tassing. At this rate, we thought we'd never see you again.
Don't hit on Ava. I was about to say, though, do I still have any hedonist dialogue options? I was gone too long. I'm sorry for not sending word of my arrival.
You certainly did pick an odd time to visit. We're in the middle of a strange season.
Ah, you found the Gertners.
Your speech was very rousing, Otto. I swear they get better each time.
I hope the Duke doesn't catch word of this, Otto. The town could suffer for it.
We're past the point of caring, Mahler. If you were in our position, you'd understand that.
You're right. It's not my place to judge. I'm just concerned.
It's appreciated, but we know the risks.
Otto, did you really see a sign from God? Is that true? Damn, I got nothing but bonuses. Criticized the church acting as lords, disobeyed the abbot to get Otto's help for the dig, suggested someone should do something about about unjust laws, stood your ground when Matthew approached the grave.
It is, Andreas, I swear. Come talk to me later. I'll tell you what I can, all right?
Anyway, Andreas, you and yours should come by the house for supper. We'd be delighted to have you.
That sounds wonderful. We'll be there, Clara. Claru. Okay. As much as I would like to see the Gertners for supper right now, I think... Ah, what the fuck? Why is Pentiment not here? Hang on, sorry. Boom. I think I need to call this here, because I have a bus to catch to New York City tonight. So I'm going to find somebody to raid out into. Where is Pentiment? Where is it? It's true, I am shipping off to MK.
Don't jerk
Oh
me
shit,
around.
fucking ZJ, what the heck? ZJ Mac, thank you very, 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 very much for the $85.50 tip, ensuring that I will thank you foremost among today's donors after I hit the raid. Dead Blossom Jesse is live. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in today. I had fun streaming more Pentiment for you. Thank you, ZJ Mac, for that donation. And also thank you, Jenny, Cool Peter, Cooler Peter, and Maddox Kent, and everyone who gives. Can't do this job without you. I'm very, very, very grateful. I'll be back this Friday once I have been and gone from New York City. So I hope to see you then. Until then, I hope you enjoy the rated stream and the coming week. And have a good evening. Bye-bye for now.